very experienced, have been in these situations before. Powell, as always, will be integral in the way that he gets a start and the destructive manner he's batted. But this man has been quite the opposite. Consistency, ease. The leading run scorer of the tournament, Justin Graves, averaged close to 100. And in his last 4 innings, 450-plus totals. Now, extra spinner in today, Shakira Salman, who's alongside me. So Akil Hossain will have new ball in hand. On the money straight away. If you missed it, toss was won by Alzarri Joseph, who opted to bat first. Bravo got exactly what he wanted, though, because he said he would have bowled first. So that makes it even sweeter.
Yeah, Alzarri Joseph is hoping that his batters can get around 230, 240, and they think that with the bowling attack they have, that will be more than enough to defend.
And only 2 left-handers in this Leeward's batting lineup. You think that could be a big reason why Carey Peer was given the nod, the left-arm spinner?
That also added to the fact that they do think this is a fairly dry surface.
Yeah, there was a straight mid wicket in place, but long on is in as well as one of 2 deep fielders on the leg side. First runs for the Hurricanes in this final.
Yeah, nicely off the middle of the bat by Kieran Powell. That would give him some confidence and good running, as always, whenever he's batting with Justin Graves.
We'll talk in the next over about Powell. He could be the difference of these 2 teams because of the way not only has he's batted in this tournament against the Red Force, but just to see how he goes about this innings and building this innings in a final. He's been very aggressive every time he's come to the crease, but this is a final and he's been here before.
And what will be important is just how deep he bat. He got 75 in the last encounter between these 2 sides, but then they fell away.
Good start for both sides, 3 without loss. A couple of changes for the Red Force, bolstering that batting. Joshua De Silva in. And 1 less seamer today. So Hines and Gabriel will have to bowl the majority of the seam overs. And we'll see Gabriel now from that southern end. He's only picked up 2 wickets in the tournament and has been a touch expensive as well with the new ball in hand. Leading wicket taker from last year's tournament. Can he find something in this big game?
He did create an early opportunity in that semi-final encounter against Guyana Harpy Eagles. It was not held in slip by Sunil Narine. Nicholas Pooran is at slip today, though. Joshua De Silva taking the gloves in this game.
Straight away, Powell made his intentions quite clear.
Yeah, he seems to be beaten for pace. But this is the Powell we've seen all tournament. He's gone after the bowlers, especially the pacers, in this initial power play. He's hoping to put the bowlers under early pressure. And you can see just why Darren Bravo felt the need to bring in the extra spinner. They've done the bulk of the work for them. They've taken 51 wickets as opposed to 15 for the seamers.
That one came back in after the first delivery went across him.
So his rhythm looks good so far, Shannon Gabriel. Just getting the ball to seam around a bit. That one went late as well. It's been good pace so far, and he does have a deep square leg waiting on the leg side.
I'm eager to see the length. And that deep backward square fielder tells me short is an option. But remember in that last time these two teams met, Gabriel went short twice at Powell. He hit both of them for 6. One in front of square, one behind square. Both using the hook shot. So is Gabriel brave enough to try it again?
He goes further this time. It results in a single. I'm also eager to see how many overs he's able to bowl before he has to leave the field, Shannon Gabriel. Almost every game he's bowled 2 or 3 and then he left the field. And he hasn't bowled his full quota in any game so far. You don't expect to see him bowl that today because they have so many spinners. But he will have to do a bulk of the pace bowling because Jaden Seals is not bowling. Is not in the side, rather.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that actually, Sally. Only 5 overs is the maximum he's bowled all tournament. A man that picked up 15 wickets last year. Have you been surprised the way that they've backed him as opposed to someone like a Jaden Seals who's been in and out of the team consistently?
Yeah, I am surprised. I suppose they've gone with his experience. Jaden Seals, though, he is the guy who's been playing international cricket for West Indies. He did play in that series against India. So you would expect to see Jaden Seals get the nod ahead of Shannon Gabriel. Seals has 3 wickets in just 6 games, 1 more than Shannon Gabriel. He's been a little more economical as well. Just over 6. They've gone for their experience, and perhaps because of what he did last year and because he does have that extra pace.
Keep an eye on that. Just the ability for Justin Graves to rotate strike. All of his runs have come batting first in this tournament. He's only had the 1 game where he's chased and got that and beaten 95, but he's averaged 74 when they've batted first. He's continuously got off to really good starts, positive starts. Then has been able to just take his foot off the accelerator in the middle overs and take the game deep.
It's been a very productive change by the Leeward Island Hurricanes. They've put into the top of the order, and since then, it's looked a completely different side. 3 half centuries and that century. Top of the run scoring board as well.
Pretty tempered start. 6 without loss. A batting lineup that has been slightly inconsistent, but when they've got it right, we've seen what they can produce. The start of the innings at the back end as well. Hossein continuing. Now, will Powell take on this left-arm spin? He's taken on all bowlers this season. They've got 2 deep on the leg side if he does choose to hit with the spin.
He finds a single, but I'm not surprised that Akil Hussain has bowled very tight lines to Kieran Powell, asking him to take on those two fielders in the deep against the wind.
And that wind, as you can see from Graves' shirt, is quite strong today from the east. There's a few factors of bowling first here that I think are advantageous. If there is any bit of rain, the moisture tends to retain in the ground going into the evening. Ball can get quite wet. I think the wind is actually quite less as well in the evening to night period. So bowlers can use this to their advantage.
Gotcha. Head, Jason.
The single, trademark Justin Graves.
Thank you.
Yeah, but it would be good to see bowlers using this wind factor to their advantage. We haven't seen enough of that this tournament.
That was all Graves. As soon as it left the bat, he was going to the danger end and he called straight away.
Yeah, I took the fielder there, Justin Graves. It went straight to Shannon Gabriel, but you know it's always a single.
These two have got the lowest dot ball percentage of all openers in the tournament. Tight over from Hussain, just 3 from it, 9 after the first 3. Really excited to see the turnout today. There'll be predominantly Trinidadian supporters, but it's fantastic to see both the young and the old come out to support this team. Entry is free today, so if you are free, we would love to have your presence at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Shannon Gabriel continuing. It's spooned in the air, but straight enough. Narine was close in at mid-on. They have saved Powell in the end.
Yeah, Narine was a bit squarer there at mid-on. And that's because there's no sharp mid-wicket, so he's almost covering 2 positions. Kieran Powell just looking to turn that one into the onside. Takes the leading edge, and luckily for him, it goes too straight of Sunil Narine there at mid-on.
Timed well, straight to the man. Sally, I'm eager to see how Kieran Powell plays this situation. He's had a decent tournament. Averages close to 40. Strike rate has been 150. It's been all-out attack from him from ball 1. Been measured so far in these first 13 deliveries. But only 3 times has he actually batted outside of the first 10 overs. Given the importance, is he willing to sacrifice some of that risk and aggressive stroke play for the betterment of the team today? Because we all have seen how dangerous he can be if he spends some more time at the crease.
Single gets there. Again, very good running by Justin Graves. He continues to put pressure on those fielders in the circle. Now, it's interesting that you said for the betterment of the team, actually Justin Graves perhaps did do himself some damage there with that quick single. You hope it's not too serious if you're a Leeward Island fan. Actually, regardless, you don't want to see this. And this is the guy they need. So it was a quick single. Just turning the onside to Sunil Narine. You can see him pulling up there. He doesn't look too comfortable. The physio has sprinted onto the field just to see what's the matter. He does seem to be in a lot of pain, Justin Graves.
I think it looks like that left groin, and this is not a good sign. Given the tournament he's had and what's possibly to come for him with a series against England around the corner, but also his importance in this final. And just seemed like when he was slowing down, decelerating after he ran that single, he have imposed some injury. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, it does look to be the groin. And that could be quite painful. He's grimacing quite a lot, Justin Graves.
Yeah, seems to be struggling. Just to show you his importance in this tournament, it was this game against the Red Force when he was promoted to the top of the order and got a gutsy half-century, started well, had to just temper that innings a bit when they started to lose wickets, but the stroke play makes him so important. Also the ability to rotate strike.
Yeah, he bought more than half of the overs in that innings. He only managed 198 in that game. But there you see, he's at the top of that list. He was only promoted for the last 4 games, Justin Graves. Average of 98, 394 runs. Spared 1 less innings than Darren Bravo. He's been prolific for this tournament. And you would expect that he would have been in conversations for that England series. So you can only pray that this isn't too serious.
And he is getting some strapping to that left hamstring area, which tells you that the thinking may be that he can continue, which is a good sign, but he hasn't gotten up since. Yeah, this can be a momentum breaker as well, because given the way they started, it's almost like he has to start from the beginning again if he does continue.
Yeah, the other problem this may cause is that he relies very heavily on running between the wickets. So you just have to see how much this will affect that. It won't be easy to turn and come for tools either.
Yeah, distress. They will understand. Seems like he's putting back on that thigh pad and will continue, which is a big plus for the Hurricanes. How effective he is, as you've said, with that running between the wickets will be a key factor. You can see, though, not many players over the seasons for the Leewards have crossed the 400-run mark in just his first season for this team. Now he is back on his feet. That's good news.
And it looks like he will carry on, Justin Graves. He was tended to by physio Tony Ann Grant.
And I think it's been positivity from the Leewards, and I understand the rate is only 3 runs and over, Sally, but given what we've seen from them in the tournament, they've got enough power. Not only with Powell, but you look at guys like Hamilton and Walsh who put on 100 in the last 10 in the last game. So often, though, it's been big collapses in the middle order, trying to take on the game and be aggressive in those middle overs to their detriment. So even if they can be circumspect in these first 10, you've got runs on the board in the final, which is a factor, but that bowling attack that Joseph continues to talk about, Yes, even if they sacrifice, I would say 20 to 30 runs. Instead of 270, 280, you get 250. They've got to back themselves, but they've got to get there first.
Yeah, you've just made a good point. And I wonder if it's because Captain Alzarri Joseph has only asked for 230, 240, that perhaps this is the reason Kieran Powell in particular is a bit more measured in his approach. But you just have to wonder, do you want him to change his style of batting in a final? They've been very reliant upon those starts as well. Remember, they got over 100 before they lost their first wicket in that game. Captain Alzarri Joseph has been preaching backing your skills, backing your ability, and being expressive.
Remember, they hit 8 sixes in the last 5 overs when they took the game deep, Hamilton and Walsh. Ready for resumption. Good news.
Appeal for LBW, but that one was probably clearly going over the top.
Moving very gingerly at the moment, Graves. Getting the ball to straighten from that angle, which has been a challenge for Powell. Seen a shorter delivery. That was the fullest length we've seen from Gabriel so far.
Yeah, he isn't becoming predictable with his length. He was a bit fuller as well in the middle of the over, the previous over. So he isn't becoming predictable to Kieran Powell. Just keeping him guessing.
Straight through him. Gabriel strikes and Powell goes.
And if ever there was a time to shine with ball in hand, now is the time for Shannon Gabriel. Struggled all tournament, but now he has an early wicket. Through backhand pad. A loose drive by Kieran Powell, but good shape by Shannon Gabriel. Powell goes for just 8. Trinidad and Tobago right force have their first. Hurricanes 11 for 1.
His first blood to the Red Force then, Casey Carti. For his standards, will be very disappointed with the tournament he's had so far, but this is a grand opportunity. Shannon Gabriel, this is why he's been retained in the side.
Yeah, this is a really good length. It's the length that captains have been asking their pacers to bowl to keep the stumps in play. So he's adjusted his lengths superbly, Shannon Gabriel, and it's good pace as well. I think he's also done him for pace there.
I wonder how much impact that break had to the injury of Graves. Just a small break in focus, break in concentration could have played a big part. End of 4, 12 for 1. Huge strike early for the Red Force after losing the toss, being asked to bowl first.
That's middle.
Casey Carti's due in this tournament. hasn't really come to the party with bat in hand, and they've missed his contributions at 3. Highest score of 37 in that second game against the Academy. Left arm spin has outfoxed him 3 times in the tournament as well, so Hossein will favor this matchup. Both know each other very well. Graves still seems to be struggling.
Yeah, Casey Carti did look good in that last game, though, in that semi-final. He got to 32 before he almost gave away his hand against Barbados Pride. Yeah, but he has lost his wicket a few times to left arm spin. He's maintained, however, that he does not have a deficiency against left arm spinners. Now will be a good time to show that.
Not out straight away. May have been the arm ball, you know, from Hossein. That's why he thought it would go straight on.
Yeah, just sliding down. I think it may have been sliding down. Umpire's call at best. So good decision. Good decision by Patrick this time.
Again, Graves just seems to be limping as he gets to the other end. Now, does this change the way he bats? They've got to weather the storm here, the Hurricanes, because they've been susceptible to big collapses against this team. 10 wickets for 88 runs. 50 overs is such a long time. Can they just hang in these two, even if they have a slow start? How about that for a response? Counter-attack from Graves. Boundary.
You can see him limping immediately after that stroke. So he's really struggling.
Come on, kid.
Perhaps the reason that he's gone to that slot sweep so early. It's a very good shot. It's quite safe. The fielder in the leg side is quite square. So he hits this one well in front of square through my wicket. So good shot. But that could cause more pain. It's not going to be easy going down to sweep with a groin injury.
You don't want 2 new batters at the crease, but is it worth Graves going off and maybe coming back later? Long on in place now. Second fielder employed on the leg side on the boundary. Yeah, he's struggling here. I just wonder, Shelly, is it worth getting someone else in as opposed to losing a second wicket now?
And they wouldn't want to lose him, especially. I think it may be worth him going off, give the painkillers time to work in.
There'll be more runs, but Graves can't run. So hopes it gets to the boundary, and it does. Couple of boundaries in the over makes it 9 from it, 21 for 1. Justin Graves going past the 400-run mark. It really is unfortunate to see him in this amount of pain. Attempting a quick single a couple overs ago. Last delivery of the last over. A couple of boundaries to end the over as well.
A bit of an overcorrection by Aqib Hossein. Short and wide on that occasion.
The timing, immaculate from Carti. First boundary for him.
I'm not altogether sure that came out the middle of the bat, you know. Akil Hussain did have a chance at backward point to save that. Yeah, I think it just came off the bottom of the bat. Akil Hussain should have done a lot better. But it's the first boundary for Casey Carti. Given a bit of room, and he's able to capitalize.
He's looked positive. Now another change of field. He's got an extra fielder in the circle at that point position. So deep, well, short third is a lot wider. Deep third and square leg are the two fielders on the boundary. And what Shannon Gabriel has done well from that southern end is get the ball to come back into the left-hander.
Yeah, he started with one going across him. But after that initial delivery, everything had pretty much been coming back into Kieran Powell. It resulted in the wicket as well. Does also have the wind assisting him from that end for that movement. It will go away from the right-hander now.
And you look at that tournament and also the ball's face, you can see that sometimes teams have just been able to suffocate him in the middle, frustrate him. That Barbados game especially, 40 balls for 18 runs. I think it was 29 of the 40 were all dot deliveries. So he's looked a lot more positive in this approach, but it's only 7 deliveries in.
Yeah, he did seem to get in a bit of a rhythm after that semi-final game. He was going so well before he was dismissed by Kemar Smith. But I just wonder how much pressure he's placed on himself, Casey Carti, after getting into that West Indies side. Obviously, he does have high expectations of himself now, and he expects to dominate at this level. But he just seems to have those expectations perhaps a bit too high. Perhaps that's the reason he seems so frustrated when he hasn't been able to dominate the bowling. We did see a lot of that frustration mounting up in that Barbados Pride game that you spoke about, 29 dots. And he was visibly upset when he was not able to get away the balls.
Good delivery. Yeah, the length has been a lot fuller from Gabriel today. He's actually been on the money to start this innings.
Yeah, in previous games, he's gone short quite often. But in this particular encounter, he's adjusted that length and gone a bit fuller to all batters. It's a more challenging length, and it's a length you want to see, especially with the new ball. He's asking a lot more questions.
Will he bowl another over in this rhythm? Because haven't seen him bowl more than 3 overs in any one spell this season. Five from the over, 26 for 1.
$26 for 1 Not good signs if you're a Leeward Islands Hurricanes fan, because Justin Graves is making his way off the field. Suffered a little bit of an injury early on. You can see him struggling. Seems to be a groin injury. Has been the leading run scorer for the Hurricanes, the leading run scorer in the tournament. So it's not a good sign for Zari Joseph and his men. This is how it happened. A quick single. Sunil Narine was at mid-on. And just as he passes the crease, you can see the discomfort. Took a long time with the physio to make an attempt to continue. And that attempt was short-lived. Yeah, they can see from his body language the despondency. Always sad to see a sight like that. New man, however, Jamal Hamilton, a masterful innings in his last game. Really did some damage at the back end of the innings. Lots of overs this time around. Good afternoon, Kesrick Williams. How will that impact the Leeward Islands Hurricanes? This man has been sublime.
Good morning to our viewers. Sorry about that. It's the fact that the place is so cold, Battery. Still think I'm living in the morning time, but good afternoon to our viewers. And happy Diwali to you, Battery.
Thank you very much. Shubh Diwali to everyone. Festival of Lights will be celebrated tomorrow in Trinidad and Tobago, Ghana, and other places around the world as well, around the region.
Really good, Akil.
Something that you asked a while ago, Baji, really going to impact
Yes, Akil. Well bowled, Keely. Very well bowled,
losing
Keely.
Kieran Powell as early as they did today would really cause a problem for them, knowing the start that you usually give them throughout the tournament, and then Graves with the injury.
Oh, Akil down. Well done.
Now we know that Casey Carti,
Working, Keely.
it's a serious job on his hands. Also Hamilton,
Go in there, boys.
Kieran Powell, as we know, usually give them that start throughout the tournament. Now he's in the dugout. So these two batters have a heavy task on their hand to get them to that start.
Oh!
Yeah, maiden over, from Hussein, 26 for 1. Early breakthrough for the Red Force in search of another Super 50 title. Powell went cheaply and early, just 8. Graves retired hurt. Likely that he will return, given the nature of the injury. Groin injuries are always very difficult to recover from in a short space of time. Gabriel will continue from the southern end. Hamilton in that last game, Kesrick, 76 of 61 deliveries, 6 fours and 4 sixes. Will be very confident coming into this match, but it's a different situation that he's found himself in now. It's where he has to consolidate and to rebuild. 3 half centuries, as a matter of fact, for him in this tournament. A healthy strike rate with that, particularly in the semi-final against the Pride. So he has to understand the requirement of the situation. Slip in position. Nicholas Puran is stationed there, not with the gloves today. Joshua De Silva, one of the 2 changes for the Red Force, and given that responsibility. Carrie Pierce, the other change.
Call for two. Easily get there. Very different situation, Badri. The last game when he came in was in that second power play. And when he came in, a few wickets fell around him. So he had was to build an innings again to get them to that total in the last game. It's the only similarity here is that he has to come out and start all over. Can't remember the last game. Different game, and it's a finals as well. To find a way, and he's batted in that first power play. Ball is still pretty new. And Shannon right now, he's doing a good job. Haven't seen him bowl 4 overs for the tournament on a chart. This is good signs for the Red Force.
Yeah, the last time that the Hurricanes won a title, it was tied in that 2010 season, 2010-2011. Yeah, the Leeward Islands Hurricanes made 139 for 9 in 32.5 overs. They were bowled out. One of their coaches, Cornwall, top scored with 43. Tino Best had 4 wickets in that game. The Pride, in pursuit of that, but they were bowled out for 139. At one stage, they were 124 for 6. And the scores were level at 139 for 8, Keswick Williams and viewers. And Tino Best was run out after Kirk Edwards was dismissed. With look how many overs to spare. 12 overs remaining when the last wicket fell. Match tied and the championship title shared.
How upset you would have been as the coach for Barbados at that time, Badri. Gotta be very upset at that point.
Yeah, I can only imagine being run out with 12 overs to go, 1 run needed to win the championship. Jamal Hamilton was the wicket keeper and effected the run out, so he is one of 2 players in this Leeward Islands Hurricanes team with a championship title. The other being Justin Graves. He won it with the emerging players. A plethora of players from the Red Force with Super 50 titles. So they're looking to add to that tally, both Graves and Hamilton. I know we've been mentioning those titles won by the Hurricanes. The last one that they won by themselves was 97-98, but they did share one with the Barbados franchise in 2010. That 1997-98 title that they won, Curtly Ambrose was part of that. Sir Curtly Ambrose, and the captain of the team is the head coach now, Stuart Williams, former West Indies opening batsman. He was a sensational player at the domestic level. First class and list day cricket. He dominated for many years. Stuart Williams has gone on to be a coach of high repute. I would feel that he missed out on that one, Carti. 29 for 1. Most titles in the Super 50 Cup. Trinidad and Tobago 13 for all intents and purposes. Jamaica with 9. Guyana with 9. Barbados with 7. Leeward Islands also with 7. Keswick Williams is whispering in my ear that he has one as well with the Windward Islands.
Wicket kill.
Hussein to continue. Yeah, your solitary title, Keswick, came in what season? What was that?
That was 2016, 2017 season. So I guess it's a Commonwealth of champions we have here, Samuel.
Very well played. Shannon Gabriel dived in vain and gets the boundary. Neat, deft touch from Hamilton. We've seen his power, also seen his delicacy.
Really well played by Hamilton. One of those players that we have in the Caribbean that love to play his dinks and sweep against spinners. Shannon Gabriel didn't have a chance. Good shot.
Oh, Jesus.
Really hot day today, but didn't stop Samuel Badji from wearing his suit. Loving that. Tailor-made, Samuel.
Get there.
Actually came all the way from Kolkata. I was just there for the CWC being played, and I knew that I was returning during the festive season here in Trinidad and Tobago. Lots of Hindus here who celebrate the Festival of Lights, Diwali, so I decided to get an outfit or two.
This is what we'll expect from Jamal Hamilton. Being able to rotate the strike, him and Casey Carti. Two players that's really good to the wicket. They're really good friends, so the communication should be good between both men.
Yeah, Casey Carti, the first man born in St. Martin to represent the West Indies when he made his debut against Netherlands last year.
Oh, none, bro.
Last played for the West Indies against India in the last series played in the region, 34 for 1. Just the one blub. That's the one wicket, Powell's wicket. But there's also an injury to an important member of this batting unit, Justin Graves. Speaking about important member of the bowling unit for the Red Force, Sunil Narine, in what is his last List A game. After today, you won't see him play in this format again. He's announced his retirement from List A cricket, from international cricket. Incidentally, earlier today, another Red Force player announced his international retirement, Jason Mohammed. So that's two players who will be getting a send-off perhaps today.
Both players as well, Badgers, up there in terms of wickets and runs for the Red Force. Jason Mohammed been around for some time. Played some very important games for the Red Force. So to Sunil Narine, they would really be missed.
Oh, Sunil, yours.
Something that we have been seeing from Bravo for the entire season, bringing him on in that power play. Power play one to continue that sort of pressure. And it has been working pretty well.
Oh, yes, Sunil. Ball soon. Keep going soon.
Yeah, and many teams have taken the option or the decision to try to see Sunil Narine out. We know how much of a wicket-taking threat he is,
Oh, yes, Sunil, boy.
And so they don't mind too much how many runs are scored of him or how many runs and score of him, as long as he isn't taking wickets. The leading wicket taker for
Keep going, keep
Trinidad
going,
and
boys.
Tobago
Swing,
in Super 50 cricket. Sunil Narine, all by himself at the top.
Hit, Bravo.
Quick single.
No way,
Yeah,
Bravo.
easily made in the end.
One more.
He has that approach to the crease where he hides the ball
Right, so
behind
finish,
him, so he doesn't give a sight of it too early to the batters. And we all know of the variations that he possesses. Yeah, he hides it behind him, doesn't allow the batter to have a look, and then very late in his delivery stride, it will appear a huge shout. It might have been just outside off stump, much to the dismay of Narine and the Red Force. Power play 1 done, 36 for 1. Yeah, just maybe outside off stump, possibly even some bat on this. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, very good shouts, but there might be an element of doubt. Umpire decides it's not out. And this is what he does so often once he's in the attack. He creates wicket-taking opportunities. Nigel Duguid and Patrick Gustard, the on-field umpires. Leslie Reefer Jr., the TV umpire. Dayton Butler, our fourth umpire. So lots of experience amongst the match officials ranks today. Terence Hines picked up the first 4 wickets to fall in that semi-final a couple of days ago into the attack. Now 8 wickets for him this season. How impressive was he, Kesrick Williams?
Apart from that 4 wickets that he picked up in the last game, he has been really good in terms of bowling his errors. He has been very economical. Didn't really pick up much before that. But the wickets that he did pick up was wickets that he picked up at the right time for the Red Force. So he's doing a brilliant job for them so far. He's also very handy with the bat.
Yeah, the first wicket in that semi-final was off a wide delivery, caught by Nicholas Poor, and another wide-ish delivery, but the bounce is what did him. But this catch, look at that, folks. Shemron Hetmeyer could not believe what he just saw, and the very next delivery picked up another. At that point, he was on a hat-trick. He spoke about the celebrations as a tribute to his mom and his sister, who sadly passed away during COVID times, and the other celebration to indicate from where he came and to what he has achieved since. Really heartwarming to hear of the story of Terence Hines and to see that he's representing the national team and he's representing with distinction. This is his tournament stats. What a game to have your best figures, the semi-final. Can he replicate that today? Red Force will be hoping that he can.
What I'm really impressed with in that last game versus Ghana is the era in which he bowled. There was some good errors, especially to get rid of Savory. Usually uses the crease. Hines. He bowls to the right-handers. If he wants to get it come in, he goes wide of the crease, and if he wants to swing it away, he stay close to the stump, which is normal, but he used it pretty well to his advantage.
Power play 1. The familiar faces at the top of the order for the Hurricanes. That was a quick single that injured Justin Graves. Eventually had to leave the field, cleaned up. That was Powell of the bowling of Shannon Gabriel. And at this stage, still evenly balanced. 9 wickets in hand, though Justin Graves is injured, so might effectively be 8 wickets in hand. But these two are quite experienced. You mentioned Casey Carti playing for the West Indies. He had an 87 in the qualifiers against Sri Lanka, the last game that the West Indies played there. A 48 against India. Played in 2 of the 3 ODIs in the region not too long ago. 37 for 1. Over spell from Gabriel, 1 for 14. Narine to continue. Good running if they get there. And we'll get another. I wonder how close it would have been had Narine collected cleanly or even get behind the stumps where he should be to effect the run out at the non-striker's end. Let's have a look. Almost belated the decision to go for 2. Had he been behind the stumps or even closer, he could have effected the run out. Look at where he is. That ball went to the deep on the offside, had ample time to get back to the stumps. Didn't. Yeah, Jason Mohammed is not pleased with that effort.
There you go, boys. Work in soon, work in soon. Go in soon, soon. Oh!
This is something that we have seen, as I mentioned, from the skipper Bravo. Bringing on Narine to present that opportunity of a wicket. I want going the other way. It can be a handful on this sort of pitch.
Oh!
Just outside the line. I'm wondering what sort of mindset Jamal Hamilton is in to play a bowler like Sunil Narine, especially on these sort of pitches, especially when he's going well.
Yeah, that's where you have to be careful. When you play him on the back foot, has the ability to get the ball to turn either way. And if you aren't picking him and you're on the back foot, you can get yourself in a tangle.
Catch it.
Yeah, 3 runs from the first delivery, nothing thereafter. 40 for 1. Solid start, you would say, from the Hurricanes. Manzari Joseph spoke at the toss. If they can get up to that 240-run mark or thereabouts, they'll feel confident and comfortable that they can defend that. They've been the best bowling team in the tournament. I mentioned Jason Mohammed announced his retirement from international cricket. He played for the West Indies in ODIs and T20Is. You know, our friend is back. He's been here ever present for many of the games, having a lot of fun. And he's enjoying the cricket. Yeah, playing a miss, looking to go over the top. Yeah, so Jason Mohammed is the leading run scorer for Trinidad and Tobago in Super 50 Cup. Yeah, 2,443 runs he has. Darren Bravo, who's the captain of this team, is second. Some notable names there as well. Brian Charles Lara. So the leading wicket taker for the Red Force is signing off today. The leading run scorer has just announced his retirement from international cricket. I don't know what the future has in store for him with regard to regional cricket. Time will tell. Has had a stellar career for the Red Force, you know, for a number of years. You would have played countless matches against Jason Mohammed. Your thoughts on him?
Wonderful player, Baji. Had the chance to play with him in West Indies as well. He's captained by him as well. Such a cool, calm character. Lovely guy. Loves to communicate with his players whenever he's captain. He's the type of guy that knows what he wants and what he wants to achieve in his cricket career. Good to see him leading the run scoring for Trinidad. Not surprised at all. And he's gone. Few deliveries ago. No foot movement, just playing that shot outside of off stump, not getting close enough to the delivery, and Terence Hines again, he's in the wickets.
They tried a few times unsuccessfully with this shot, and this time it brings about his demise. A nice edge through to wicketkeeper Da Silva, and a familiar celebration for Terence Hines. Once again amongst the wickets. And Carti doesn't come to the party. He goes for 12, 40 for 2. Terence Ward, the new batter for the Hurricanes. Nothing to write home about in terms of what he's done so far this season. And this is the reason why he's here. Outside the line of off stump, another expansive shot from Casey Carti.
I mentioned it a couple of balls ago, sorry. Not getting close enough to the ball. Terence Hines maintained his line and length just outside off stump. Finding the nick. As Badji mentioned, he didn't come to the party. Not doing it smartly enough.
There's a slip in position now for the new batter. Can they bat intelligently enough to get a score that can win them this game? Good over from Hines, successful one, wicket maiden, 40 for 2.
Wait, soon. work soon, lay work soon.
Leeward Islands Hurricanes won the toss. They're already 2 down. That might be 3 down with Graves retired hurt. Big job ahead for Jamar Hamilton, ex-captain. He's been in good form in this competition. He's going to have to marshal the middle order through this very testing period with Sunil Narine bowling from one end. Edged, dropped. That's an absolute sitter. Should be 3 down. It's Pooran. Talk us through that, Sir Kirtley.
Well, I reckon Pooran is a bit of a wicket keeper, maybe needed gloves. But that was an easy catch. Regulation, look at that. He really made a mockery of it, Nicholas Pooran. And a reprieve for Jamar Hamilton. Would this cost the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force?
Catch it.
It was a fantastic delivery, wasn't it? It was the
going,
Dusra, went the other way,
going,
bounced as well. Perfect. Everything was perfect up until the ball went to slip. It didn't go fast either, did it? Just looped.
How did he drop that? They don't come in easier.
Oh, yes, Sunil. Well ball, well
On
ball,
the Rhine
son.
will be gutted. He will feel that he's got Hamilton twice. There was a very close LBW appeal off spinner. Now he's done him with the one that goes the other way as well. Oh, that's close, surely. Finger goes up this time. The off spinner does for Terence Ward. Leeward Islands struggling here.
What a bowler. Sunil Narine continues to pose problem. Foolish delivery. Pitched in line, stayed his course. An easy decision. And he's a happy man. Sunil Narine. Terence Ward didn't trouble the scorers. He's gone for naught. The Leeward Islands Hurricanes in serious trouble. 41 for 3.
Well, they need a break. They need to recalibrate. They need to think about how they're going to get through this innings. And luckily for them, it's a Blue Waters drinks break. It's going to be a merry cricket Christmas as the West Indies take on England in 3 CG United one-day internationals and 5 T20 internationals from December the 3rd to the 21st. You can catch the action live in Antigua, Barbados, Grenada and Trinidad. For tickets, fixtures and more info, please visit windiescricket.com. We home for Christmas. tell you what, TNT having a merry old time today in this final. First of all, Shannon Gabriel struck decisively. Big wicket of Kieran Powell, who's off stump, went flying. Gabriel was excellent in the power play. Most economical he's been all tournament. Then Terence Hines nicked off the struggling Casey Carti. Got one to seam away. Not much foot movement from Carti. He's not had a good tournament at all, considering he's an international player. We've seen that celebration a few times already. Hines has been excellent. And then finally, Sunil Narine getting his man. Terence Ward trapped LBW for naught. He'd just seen Jamal Hamilton survive a similar appeal and get dropped at slip, but you can't keep a good man down. Narine strikes, and they are firmly on top here. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Leeward Islands are 3 down, but is that 4 down? Justin Graves, so important for them this season. He's retired hurt for 11. Will he bat again? We're not sure, but the bowling, Sir Kirtley's been excellent.
Certainly has been. They all make scoring runs extremely difficult for the Hurricanes batters. As we see, Raheem Cornwall is at the crease. If ever Hurricanes need him, is now. They need a big partnership. Again, some top-class bowling.
So Narine strikes. It's 41 for 3. Width and another drop. Tell you what, this has been a great start for Trinidad and Tobago bowlers, not the fielders. Akil Hossain.
It was struck with tremendous power from Jamal Hamilton, but straight to Akil Hossain at backward point, and he couldn't hold on. And Jamal Hamilton, another reprieve.
Again, it's a bit uppish, but he gets off strike. Might ask Jamal Hamilton if he could do the lottery for me today, actually. He's not had 9 lives, but he might have had 3. And he's only on 11. Let's have a look at them. That's the LBW appeal. Is he outside the line?
Looks close. And then an easy drop catch, Nicholas Pooran. And then Akil Hossain.
Can he take advantage? Raheem is up and running. It's been such a dramatic start, hasn't it? Just 14.5 overs in. We've had key player retired hurt, chances galore.
Two chances for Jamal Hamilton. Can he make the Red Force pay?
Must be something about Terence Hines bowling as well to right-handed batters, because he hangs the ball outside off stump quite regularly, but seems to induce the full shot. We saw him nick off 2 Guyana batters early on with very wide deliveries, and he's going up the list of seamers in terms of wicket takers, now joint 3rd on that list with Dominic Drakes. Something about him which right-handers in particular finding a little bit hard to deal with at the moment. He's a short man, skiddy, but he does get the odd one to bounce just a little bit. Maybe that's what surprises the batter. His wickets have been key, just when it counts for Trinidad and Tobago. The semi-final, there's 4 wickets. He's picked up a big one here with Carti. And he goes past the outside edge again. 43 for 3. Bowls wide of the crease, doesn't he, and angles in, so maybe that's what deceives the right-handers. They're not sure if they have to play or not.
Go ahead, son.
Right, Curtly, how do Raheem Cornwall and Jamar Hamilton set about this then? How do they repair the damage, which is already considerable? They're both shot makers, particularly Cornwall. But if they can just scrape their way up to what, 220, 230? Cut just short of backward point.
Well, it's not looking good so far for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. That fell agonizingly short.
That's got to be out. It is. Disastrous start this by the Leeward Islands. Sunil Narine's on song now, and this hole is getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Similar delivery to the one that dismissed Terence Ward. Jimbo Cornwall should have been on the front foot, I'm afraid. Played back to his detriment. He's gone for 1. Leeward Islands Hurricanes in dire straits. 43 for 4.
Go in soon.
Kofi James comes in at number 7 for the Hurricanes. Started the tournament opening the batting, but he hasn't had the best of tournaments, to put it mildly, with the bat. So he's been dropped down to 7 and 8. They could really do with something from him today. Even a 30 would be valuable alongside Jamar Hamilton, just to get them out of this immediate situation they're in. First ball for him.
Oh,
It was a good ball too. Went the other way.
Better line with that one and it's all over. Keep going soon. Go in soon.
Raheem Cornwall playing back. Should have been on the front foot. Would have stood a better chance. Easy decision for the umpire.
Oh!
Real problems for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. It's been brilliant bowling. Bounce, a little bit of turn. How can they dig themselves out of this hole?
Oh, that's got to be out again. No. Or maybe outside of the line. It was very close. Kofi James survives. Let's have a look at this replay. It's possible he got outside the line, maybe umpire's call, but Narine will feel he could have Pfeiffer by now. To a drop catch, two very close LBW decisions, and these right-handed batters are not learning, are they? Curtly, it just keeps wrapping them on the pads.
Alzari Joseph, the skipper, won the toss, chose to bat first. Justin Graves pads on, looks like he's getting ready to return. That was a big blow when he had to retire hurt.
Quick single, hesitation, out of hit. Darren Bravo does not hit the stumps. Another one goes to begging.
Pressure really taking its toll on the Hurricanes. Indecision, stop, start, and he was miles out of his crease. The pressure is really showing, Matt.
Well, yeah, that's it's hard to explain, really, isn't it? Given how they've played so far this tournament, Leeward Islands. Maybe it is the pressure at the moment, just getting to these batters. Almost started, I think, with the way that Kieran Powell played early on. You know, he's come out and teed off from ball one in every game, and it's not always been sensible batting, but that's the way he's played. Today, look at that. 8 of 15 deliveries until he was castled by Shannon Gabriel. And it's just a tentative start, which I think maybe could have sent a few nerves through the rest of the batting lineup. You know, Kieran's gone out there and he's not played the way that he normally plays, and then he gets out and we're on the back foot straight away.
That is why I mentioned, you know, pre-game chat, Matt, that the team that holds their composure for long enough, the team that gets rid of the nerves quick enough, could come out being the winner. And so far, the Leewards, they look very nervous the way they started. And they're under tremendous pressure. Courtesy some wonderful bowling from the Red Forces bowlers.
If you look at the past, you know, maybe it's not that surprising that Trinidad and Tobago are handling this moment at the moment better than the Leeward Islands. Hurricanes, as we've said, they're hunting their first outright title since 1997. They have a shared title in 2010 with Barbados, so that is a title in itself, but an outright title 1997. They've only won 4 out of 13 finals they've been in. Bit of width, and he throws his hands at it, but that's good fielding by Bravo on this occasion. Prevents the single. And they've actually not won their last 4 finals, Leeward Islands. They've lost 3 and tied 1. That was that game against Barbados that was shared in the end. So history will tell you they haven't been good of late in these moments.
They certainly haven't. 4 out of 13 finals is not a good record.
That's a good shot. Got some width, but it's only going to get in 2. Comes back quickly. Hamilton again. It was tight. And that's the over. 46 for 4. Sunil Narine is having one of those days, and it happens to be his last day in list day cricket. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 6. Hines is almost matching him. Same figures, just 1 wicket less. Shannon Gabriel chipping in with a big wicket up top as well. They got plenty of bowling options to come as well. That's the worry.
Boys. Hey,
Yannick
work it, boys.
Carrier.
Work with it,
Haven't
man.
seen
Come on.
him yet. Carrie Pierre, another left-arm spinner
Work,
at
King,
their
King.
disposal. They are stacked, particularly in the spin department. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Oh, he's got a long way across. Jamal Hamilton, but it was spinning down the leg side.
Had a big knock in the semi-finals against the Barbados Pride. We clobbered the ball into all parts.
Again, that's fairly straight, that delivery.
Basically outside off. Basically outside off.
That seemed to be the plan of Sunil Narine.
Working
Just
soon.
bowled straight. He's got a couple of LBW decisions,
Working King.
and we know he has the ability to spin the ball as well.
And there's the other one, and that's the key, isn't it? Because what he does is he shows them the other one early on in their innings, the right-handers. This is such a good delivery, so hard to pick. We saw Hamilton edge one to slip, drags them across, and then he bowls the off-spinner and traps them in front.
That's exactly my point. Such a clever bowler. You're never too sure what he's going to do.
Catch it. One ball, King.
He gets bounce with the ball that turns away often as well. It almost bounces more than the off-spinner.
And when he's bowling in this way, it's always more difficult. What happened there? Jamal Hamilton pulled away. Were there some chatter or field setting? But when Narine is in this mode, he's a very difficult customer. Difficult usually, but more so when he's like this.
Oh!
They just don't know whether to stick or twist at the moment. The batters, do I play, do I not play?
Really good soon, really good soon.
Scrambled brains. It's the off spinner. Again, bit of bounce.
Oh, yes, Sunil.
Tell you what, I reckon we're watching some peak Narine here. 2 for 8 in 5 overs is 48 for 4. Sunil Narine working his way up an illustrious list there. He's 6th in terms of the all-time leading wicket takers in the Super 50. Powell, Virasamy Powell, 122, way out in front, but Narine could end up with 100 here. He's 4 wickets away from that. He'd have to get 4 of the last 6 to fall. We're going to see some left-arm spin now. Instead of Terence Hines, Carti Pierre brought into the side today to beef up the spin bowling stocks. We've now got 4 genuine spin options. TNT.
Hey, work, boys. Keep squeezing, come on.
Quite flat and quick, Carti Pierre. Not a big turner of the ball.
Good time as well to come into the attack. Hurricanes are under pressure. Can get a few overs out the way. Maybe pick up a wicket or 2 in the process.
Too easy, Cap. Get out of line, Cap. Come on.
50 up in just the 19th over. A couple of short deliveries to start off with. So,
Working, man. Working, boys.
Christian, I was going to ask you, I did ask you, and then we had a couple of quick wickets, didn't we? But now it's over to James and mainly Jamal Hamilton. Everyone just skids on.
Well done, Brad.
How does Hamilton play this then? He is the senior batter left. Someone who can score very quickly if he needs to. How does he get the best out of this lower order he's going to have to bat with?
He's going to bat as many overs as he can. Got to bat deep in his innings for them to end up with a respectable total. He's the key man.
Going Cappy, working Cappy. They work, man.
We know he can be explosive, but at this juncture, he has to bat and show some patience.
Yes, Cappy.
He's finding the gaps nicely at the moment. They're just taking slip out to try and put an extra man in the offside ring, but he still pierced the gap.
He's been dropped twice. There was a close LBW shout.
Oh, yes, Cap.
It's going to be extremely important for him to bat as deep as possible.
Much better, Cappy.
If he gets out now or within the next couple of overs, could be curtains for the Hurricanes.
Oh, Kappa boy.
4 off Pierre's first over, 52 for 4.
Keep going, man. Working, boys.
Doesn't look pretty at the moment, that Leeward Islands scorecard for the Hurricanes. There is some batting to come. Hayden Walsh Jr. is having a good season with the bat. Alzari Joseph can certainly strike a long ball. But they need something from Hamilton and James.
They work, man. They work.
Hamilton, he holds the key. 15 not out of 33 balls. And look what they've still got in reserve. Trinidad and Tobago, Yannick Carrier, who's competing at the top of the leading wicket takers list with Sunil Narine. He's now just one off him. He's got 18 wickets. Having a magnificent tournament with ball and bat. First ball for him.
One. Get Gary, get Gary! Get Gary!
Do they almost have to disregard the scoring rate at the moment, the Hurricanes, really, and just make sure they get something together between these two bats?
Keep going, like, keep going. Get into it, creature.
There's still 30 overs after this one. So lots of overs to go.
Oh.
They can't worry too much about the scoring rate. The important thing now is to build a partnership. Show intent to score, obviously. But a partnership is key at this moment.
That's short, hit hard. One bounce for a welcome boundary for the Leeward Islands. Jamar Hamilton, not someone you want to bowl short to.
And of course, when they get a loose delivery like that one, you put it away. And that's exactly what Jamar Hamilton did. A little bit of pressure on Carrier.
A little bit of rain in the air. Oh, leading edge. Luckily for him, it doesn't travel too far off it. Moral victory for the bowler. TNT will want this to go on for a while. They don't want a rain interruption here. Good ball by Carrier. That was his stock ball, the leggy. Done that well. Second quick single into that area in the over.
And that's good cricket. That's the way you got to play. Look to get the ones, the twos, whenever possible. Put away the bad deliveries.
There is turn there for Yannick Carrier. It's 20 overs gone, 59 for 4.
Yeah, not a good sign. But it will be a chance to have some relief for the Hurricanes. Just to rethink things, regather. Jamar Hamilton will be the key if they're to get to anything competitive. Jamar Hamilton. It's good to see him with a smile on his face. There could be a break that could help the leewards. Yeah, so unfortunately the covers have come on, but forecast doesn't look too terrible today. And the fans are out as well, so we hope that they will have something to support. Samuel Badri is here as well. Samuel, assess the first 20 overs for us.
It's a disastrous start for the Hurricanes. Remember, they won the toss and they decided to bat first. And they were looking at somewhere close to that 240 mark, according to their captain, Alzari Joseph. Lost Powell quite early for just 8. Graves was unfortunately forced to retire hurt due to a groin injury. And then Carti gifted his wicket away. Expansive shot. Ward and Cornwall followed soon after. Sunil Narine bagged a couple. Hines amongst the wicket again. Gabriel got the first. 59 for 4 after 20. So in dire straits at the moment.
Yeah, they started measured in terms of their approach, the leewards, but Shannon Gabriel did well with that angle to get the ball to come back in. And after that, Justin Graves went off injured, and it's been a collapse ever since. But Gabriel has done well today. First time he's bowled more than 3 overs in one spell. And then Carti followed soon after. They just did well in this phase. They bowled 42 deliveries to this pair, only 14 runs conceded. We've seen it a couple of times in the tournament. Casey Carti just getting frustrated. Success for Hines, who's bowled well.
Yeah, that Casey Carti wicket was perhaps the most disappointing. Terence Ward fell without scoring. Continues to increase his tally of wickets, not only in this tournament, but for the Red Force, the leader in terms of most wickets. And then he adds another, Rakeem Cornwall. 1 from 5 deliveries, 2 LBWs for Narine. As plumb as you can get. Not a difficult decision for umpire Nigel Duguid.
Yeah, another excellent day for Sunil Narine. Picked up 2 or more wickets in every game this season. 2 for 8 in his 5. 1 apiece for Hines and Gabriel as well. Akil Hossain started things well, bowling to the left-handed Powell. And Narine, who will be playing his final list day game, caught up with Shakira Salman earlier.
Sunil, Brandon McCullum has called you a king. Lots of words like masterful, amazing, remarkable have been associated with your career. How would Sunil Narine describe his journey?
I think at the end of the day, it's a dream. I think as a young cricketer, the dream is to play at the highest level and being able to contribute, and having some legends giving you that inspiration and that confidence of the quality of player you are. I think it's a great accomplishment, and I still have a few more in me.
What has stood out, though, is your resilience. Even though you had to remodel your action twice, you still stayed a step ahead of the batters. What is key to that?
I think it's based on being simple. I think once you simplify the game as much as possible, I think it's better for you in the long run. So I think the more you simplify, the easier you'll take the game.
And what would you say has been your most memorable List A season yet?
I would probably say this one will mean a lot, knowing that before the season started, this Super 50, I knew it would have been my last. So the emotions and the love for the country, not being able to play again was with me, so I'll probably say this one.
I suppose there are lots of people you want to thank for contributing to your success. Do you want to have a word on that, no?
No, I think as a little boy, my dad is probably the key one. I think starting from 7 at Queen's Park Oval, going every Sunday morning and just being there, no matter the situation, no matter if I could make it or if I can't make it. I think he was the one person who always said, just stick in, something will happen and your time will come.
How much do you credit this Red Force team for your journey so far?
Yeah, I think the guys are playing very good cricket, and when I announced my retirement, they said they're going to try to do it and try to give me a proper send-off. So, I mean, when you have players like that will back you no matter what, and knowing that it's your last, that they they really want it, it's nice for me.
What would you say as a word of encouragement to the next budding Sunil Narine?
Keep it simple as possible. Play the cricket for the love of it, not for the other things, because those things will come if you enjoying it and you really want it. So I think just love it, work hard, train hard, and enjoy it as much as you can.
Thanks, Sunil. You've had a remarkable career. All the best on the T20 circuit.
Thanks.
What an illustrious career that man has had, and we've been privileged to embrace it, to witness it. And he's continuing to wreak havoc in the region here today. He's gone through 2 of those hurricanes already, and he'll be hoping for more after the rain. Hopefully it eases up soon. But whilst the covers are on, we'll show you a bit of the Red Force journey and their semi-final encounter after the break. Dropped. Dropped. Sunil Narine, it was that slip. They had built pressure, prevented Chanapur from scoring, and a bit of width. He looked to score. That could be a huge chance going to begging. Misses length. Just a flick of the wrist from Chanapur. It's the first boundary of the day. 10 without loss. Edge straight away, and reward straight away for Hines. Found the edge again, but this time didn't carry to Sunil Narine. Imlap off the mark. Again, very strong on the cut, and he's been given width, he's accepted.
Edge gone. Second dismissal for Hines, and they've both been very, very similar. This one bounced a bit. Oh, what a catch! My God, what have we just seen? That's the catch of the tournament from Terence Hines. Just stuck a big right mitt out, and it's stuck right in the middle. Oh, Nick, and again, would you believe it? Can't believe what I'm seeing here. Terence Hines is having an absolute field day. He's got 4. Crack through the gap. Chanderpaul's been trying to pierce that gap for a few balls now. Finally does it. That's right out of the middle.
And the gap will get 4. Very well played, very well placed by Kevlon Anderson.
Clean him up. What a delivery. Akil Hussain. And the wars continue for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Finds the gap. Very risky from Sherfin Rutherford. A sublime stroke to get off the mark. Run out opportunity. Both batters at one end will be dismissed. Lots of confusion. The throw came to the wrong end from Shannon Gabriel, but it was good enough for Akil Hussain to collect and then throw to the wicket keeper. And the misery continues for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Confusion, chaos, everything out there is happening. Huge shout, finger goes up. Another batsman dismissed. Look North goes without scoring, inauspicious. His first innings in Super 50 cricket and doesn't get off the mark. Sunil Narine, the leading wicket taker now, all by himself for Trinidad and Tobago in Super 50 cricket.
Good delivery. Pitched in line. Came back a little bit into the right-hander.
Oh, trouble again. Big mix-up. Direct hit gone. Third time there's been miscommunication between this pair. And finally the Red Force capitalize.
This is what pressure do to you, Nikhil. Especially when you're batting with a lower order batter. You'd always feel the need to be on strike. Not really a run, especially to a good feeler like Akil Hussain.
Slow ball picked up. That's gone a long way back from Rutherford. That's the power of the man. Right at the top of that first tier. That's through the gap. More runs for Rutherford. Wonder if they will rue those missed chances earlier. Heaved away in the air. Out. First ball. Carriers on. And he gets the big fish straight away. Where was he?
He's tied with Sunil Narine now as the leading wicket taker in this tournament. But what was impressive was the catch from Utley.
Massive drag down from Carrier. They have just got stuck in the hand. Nonetheless, it's a boundary. That is top class from Versamy Pramod. Pierces the gap, brings up the 100 with a beautiful extra cover drive.
In the air and gone. Simple catch for Akil Hussain. Another one and another wicket for Yannick Carrier. So he is at top of the standings now in terms of most wickets. He retains and regains that position. And what a performance it has been from the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force and their bowlers in combination. Won the toss, decided to bowl first, and what a way to start the first innings.
Now Smith looking to score, looking to find the boundary. It's been timed very well. Can't afford to concede boundaries. Every run is precious. They're underway, the Red Force. Top shot. Exquisite. Otley's underway.
With the Red Force being under no pressure at all, he would feel a lot more comfortable to play his shots, because sometimes these little totals can be a bit tricky. You don't want them to get into your skin too much. So he will feel a lot freer playing his shots.
Don't think it was the area in which he intended to score in, but nonetheless, they'll take the result. Boundary. Runs are flowing. Majestic.
And again, through the covers, sweetly timed. Imlach have some thinking to do here.
On the back foot, straight away, Powell strikes. Could that be the start for the Guyana Harpy Eagles?
That's what they wanted. There's Sammy Powell. Good decision, I would say.
Chance just out of the reach. It was too short by Powell. Hetmeyer was in though with an opportunity. Boundary to end, 29 for 1.
Up and over. Nicely played. One bounce for Keon Otley. That relieves the pressure just a little bit. Who heaves him straight and flat. Oh, great effort. Really good effort that by Moti. Did he get to this on the full? It would have been a spectacular catch.
Yeah, it was traveling, and it was traveling at a flat trajectory. Looking to take on the left-hand spinner immediately. Yeah, gets his hands to it.
That's short, hit very hard for 4. Shimron Hetmeyer only had about 10 yards to go, but such was the power on the shot, he couldn't stop it. Makes room and goes through the offside. That's a fantastic shot from Bravo. He created that width himself there. It was a very straight delivery.
Only 2 fielders outside the circle, so that is meat and drink for Darren Bravo. Inside out this time, and will get to the boundary even with long off. Classic Bravo. Oh, nicked. That was an opportunity. Almost put the curse on Bravo, but he moves into the 30s and has a smile on his face. 672 for 1.
Oh, well, very, very sloppy cricket on the part of the Guyana Harpy Eagles. No one was backing up. Powell was the one supposed to be backing up. He didn't.
Long hop. Missed his length badly, Gudakesh Moti. This has been very good from Keon Otley.
Too short, too flat, too fast. And was swatted away behind square for 4.
Very fast, very flat, and wicket. Gudakesh Moti has always been in the wickets for the Harpy Eagles and breaks the partnership.
A quicker delivery. Right on the boot. And that is a good decision by umpire Leslie Weaver Jr.
Absolutely smashed in the air, but fielder settles under it really high and taken. Sinclair completes the catch. Seems to be smiling on his way off. Nicholas Pooran looking to finish the game in a hurry, but not to be. Plum, that's out. That's gotta be out. Yes, it is. Umpire raises the finger. 2 wickets in 2 balls. Gudakesh Moti is an absolute star.
Really well bowled by him. You might want to ask Badri, why was he introduced earlier? And he's telling you why. That's a good shot by Yannick Carrier. Something that we have seen throughout the tournament. He has been in good form.
Yeah, that's it. That's the half century for Darren Bravo. That's the game for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Forces. 20th Super 50 half century. Only Shiv Chandrapal has more than Darren Bravo. And another final appearance for the Red Force. It will be their 3rd in succession.
Red Force dominance in semi-final 1. The spinners wreaking havoc, along with Terrence Hines, who picked up 4 in that game, restricting the Harp Eagles to 105. And then maturity and responsibility from Bravo ensured that they got there in the end. 6 wickets in hand, got them into today's final, where they're in an excellent position. And will have the opportunity to enhance that as well, because good news, there will be a restart in about 4 minutes' time. Players will take the field and the action will resume, with the Red Force looking to wrap things up. They've already got 4 important wickets. Umpires Dugade and Gustard make their way out to the middle. But a lot of attention will be placed on Jamar Hamilton, who's been given a few lives and has done well over the years against this Red Force team. Justin Graves is padded up in the dugout, suffering with a groin injury. It will be interesting to see when he's sent in to bat. But these 2 will be important, and Samuel Badri rejoins me. Samuel, 26 minutes lost due to the rain. Luckily, no overs lost, so 30 for the Hurricanes to deal with.
Hello again, Nikhil. Hello, everyone. I suppose that break allowed an opportunity for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes just to regroup and to reassess where they are at and to formulate a plan going forward. You mentioned 30 overs remaining. That's a lot of deliveries, and that's why the dismissal of Casey Carti was so disappointing. Got dismissed in the 13th over, and it's not for the first time this season that he's given his wicket away with many overs remaining. The bowling for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, once again being led by Sunil Narine. Just look at his economy. Take away his wickets, but he's been very parsimonious throughout his List A career. 8 runs conceded in 5 overs. A wicket for Hines, a wicket for Gabriel. So these 2 will have a tremendous job and a tremendous challenge ahead of them. How can they survive the threat of Pear along with Narine and the other bowlers in this Red Force lineup, and how many can they get their team to? Hamilton scored a blistering half century last time around in semi-final 2. And those 2 semi-finals were quite similar in many regards. Dominance from one team over the other. Red Force dominated and decimated the Harp Eagles, and similarly the Hurricanes blew away the Barbados Pride. Now we're seeing another one-sided affair. Just about to get the action restarted. Pear will continue from the northern end.
Go, Cap.
4 fielders allowed outside the circle, so long on, long off, deep cover, deep mid-wicket.
Oh, yes, Cap. Well bowled.
And did see Carrier bowl that 20th over before we went off for the rain. It means then that Narine, who's bowled 5 overs, 2 for 8, is out of the attack. Given the problems that he caused, Samuel, would you have been inclined maybe to go a couple more overs to Narine?
I understand the thinking behind it to get Carrier into the action. He has been one of the leading wicket taker in the tournament, so he has so many options and so many quality options. Quick single, Misfield allowed them to go through. When you have so many options, sometimes you aren't entirely sure what to do. So Narine has been good, very economical, like we mentioned, picked up those 2 wickets. You might have been tempted to continue with him to go further into this batting lineup. But you also want to get the wrist spinner into the game early.
To Hamilton's credit, he's capitalized on a few overthrows today. He's always been looking for that second run. And in a situation like this, where they find themselves 63 for 4, that could be the way they fight back into the game. The only reason I asked about Narine is because Hamilton was struggling to pick him and created that chance at slip, which was put down against him when he was on 9. Has also dismissed him twice twice in his list day career. Once this season, once back in 2014. And this will be more runs. We've seen this lack of intensity from the Red Force at times in the field today. 2 drop catches, now overthrows.
Yeah, this was very poor from Darren Bravo. The throw, that is, first of all, it should never have been a single. He's in there to cut one, and then look at the throw. And no one is backing up. So that's easy runs, gifting runs to the Hurricanes. Christmas is around the corner. It's a little bit too early for gifts, but they'll take them.
Oh, yes.
Well, straight after the rain, 9 from the over, 68 for 4.
Go ahead, creature.
That last over equaling the biggest of the innings. 9 coming from the 21st. Remember, they have dropped Hamilton twice. Once on 9 when Narine was in the attack, then Terrence Hines got him to cut to point.
We with you, creature. We with you. Come on here, boys. Lay work, man. Lay work. Start your work, Larry. You just clutch. You just clutch. I always say he's the clutch master. Come on, creature. Oh, geez, Creech, boy. Really good start, Creech.
I've been impressed with the 2 wrist spinners I mentioned this earlier, both Carrier and Hayden Walsh Jr. And their body of work in this tournament always has been quite fashionable with his hairstyle, haircuts. Yannick Carrier was injured in the qualifiers in Zimbabwe, a freak accident really, going back to his mark, and the ball flew from a player who was batting adjacent to him, struck him on the nose. 150 plus runs and 15 plus wickets in a season. He's had an exceptional season this time around, along with Hayden Walsh Jr., those 2.
Catch it.
Hayden Walsh Jr. for a long time, Nikhil and viewers, was the incumbent, or one of the incumbent spinners for the West Indies team. He's since been overtaken by Yannick Carrier as the wrist spinner in the team. So it's healthy competition to see the rise and the resurrection of Hayden Walsh Jr. in this competition. Is putting some pressure on Carrier.
And you know, Simon, I'm curious, and you will notice how to speak to this. I'm curious how much it plays on Walsh's mind, because I think back to the last game, Hayden Walsh struck him for a 6, then a 4, and looked like he had a point to prove, and in the end was caught at long off, trying to go over and hit another 6. I just wonder if he feels he has a point to prove, especially against Carrier.
Yeah, there's always that internal battle. And despite what many people think, when you're a particular type of spinner or type of bowler, you don't want another type of bowler of a similar type to get you dismissed. You always want to get the better of them. So there is that sometimes unsaid rivalry. And it's really nice to see that rivalry on the field and the performances they've put on. 69 for 4.
Yeah, they'll take the game deep from here, the Hurricanes. Hamilton will be key. Interestingly, Alzari Joseph mentioned 230, 240 at the toss.
Yeah, those singles are the ones that irk the bowler. Couple fielders in the circle on the offside, there to cut one. Clean them up, straight through, and nothing shot really from Kofi James. Celebrations from Carti Pierre. Another wicket falls for the Hurricanes, and they slide into further trouble.
It seemed to be much slower from Pierre. And Kofi James has had a miserable tournament with bat in hand, and it continues. Success for Pierre back into the team today, and a bit of celebration as well. Going for 7, 70 for 5. Hayden Walsh Jr. comes to the middle. He's averaged over 50 this season with a couple half centuries, including one in the last game. He got 57 from just 45 in the semi-final. This could be the partnership, these two. Put on 101 from just 64 balls in the last game, but this will require a different mindset, different philosophy. One of only 2 left-handers in this Hurricanes batting lineup.
Now, we're just speaking off air, you and I and a couple of the others, about what is the best approach in this innings. They've tried to go the defensive route, particularly with Sunil Narine, and he's still been able to get wickets. This was a defensive shot, really. Nothing, it wasn't aggressive. I'm still trying to understand exactly how he missed this one. Kofi James, not much turn, not much pace, and just on target. These two were quite destructive in that last semi-final. It's a different scenario now. Lots more overs remaining. So they'll have to adjust the way they play. But what is the right approach? Because you're trying to be defensive, you're trying to be a little bit measured, and yet still wickets are falling. Have a look at this dismissal.
Wicket in the over, importantly, 72 for 5.
Yeah, success for Pierre, brought in for this game, didn't play in that semi-final. Just bolstering the spin options for the Red Force.
Going, creature.
Not happy reading if you're a Hurricanes fan. The 32 from Hamilton, top score so far, is unbeaten. But that Carti dismissal, I mentioned it a little bit earlier. If we can go through his season, he's had scores of 4 from 12, 29 from 46, 37 from 55, 1 from 7. Carrier to continue.
Catch it. Go on. Go for it.
Maybe he's heard you, Samuel. Maybe it's time to attack now.
There's some important men are here looking on at the cricket. And those are the guys entrusted with the responsibility of selecting the team, the West Indies team, for that series against England not too long from now. How impressed have they been with what they've seen? Who has stood out in their minds? And have they played the brand of cricket that they are looking for? And those are some of the questions that they will have on their minds. Really hoped and expected a competitive final, Nikhil, with these two teams.
Oh, sir.
All biases aside, I wanted to see a closely fought contest. Admission to this game is free. There's a nice crowd in. Of course,
keep going,
many
man.
of them will be
Boys.
supporting the home team. Can the Hurricanes get up to 200?
Catch it.
It's intelligent option from Walsh because he's sweeping with the spin. But look through the offside when he next comes on strike, because did hit a 6 and scored a few boundaries in that region against Carrier. Carrier tends to not bowl with a deep cover for the left-hander. Haven't seen too many googlies from him. Tell you what, Sam, the selectors will be impressed with the way Hamilton has commanded responsibility in this move up the order. Never really was given the opportunity to bat at 4 or even any higher than that in his List A career. Last couple of seasons he has had it, and he's relished it. That will be a boundary, easily put away.
Keep going, Creech.
Yeah, there's some clear change in intent in this over. Yes, it's a short ball, and yes, it deserves to be punished, but you have to have the intent.
Work, creature.
Quickly onto that. He packs some punch, you know, when he hits them. They travel quickly to the boundary. And that one was no exception. Goes on to 37. Needs to be fuller. Does he adjust the length?
Just quickly on Hamilton as they get through for the single. It's only the 9th time in his career he's batted at number 4 or higher for the Leewards, and he's averaging above 40 with 3 half-centuries. He's, for years, asked for more responsibility. He's been captain, but him and his coaching staff have decided it may be better for him to come in as in the last 10 to 15 overs. But this season, he's shown a different side to his game. He'll be hoping that he can rescue them from this position. 79 for 5. Yeah, Sunil Narine, interestingly, he's only bowled 5 overs. They were in real trouble when he was in the attack, but Bravo has opted for Pear, who's got the wicket, and Carrier. But look at the difference in economy. Both have gone at over 5 runs and over.
Yeah, I'd be thinking to bring back Sunil Narine from that southern end after this over is completed. Try to get either of these two out and then look to finish things off.
Just one. Yeah, Narine against the leewards as well. He's always been dominant. Never's taken less than 2 wickets in 9 meetings against them, but I'll take you back, Samuel Badri, to 2011. In Narine's second list day game, he got 6 for 48 against the leewards. And do you know who took the other 4 wickets?
Yes, I do. It was another bowler, wasn't it?
Another spinner from Trinidad and Tobago. Samuel Badri it was who got 4. So Narine got 6, Badri got 4. And whilst I was doing my research as well, I also noticed you've got Jamar Hamilton out a couple of times in your career as well. How did you bowl to him?
In my typical style, wicket to wicket. He usually planted his left foot down the track. And that's something that we noticed back in those days. And we targeted that front pad. So try to bowl the ball between the stumps. And oftentimes you will get trapped trying to get the bat in front of the pad, but no access to the ball. He's since made the necessary technical adjustments in his game. 81 for 5.
It's Nicholas Pooran, who may have to play an important part with bat in hand later on. And Sunil Narine, who really caused difficulty for Jamar Hamilton in that first spell of 5 overs, now is back. He's gotten him out twice in list day cricket and once earlier this season when Hamilton tried to reverse sweep him and was dismissed the leg before. Deep backward point employed. Long off, mid-wicket, backward square. We've seen Walsh try to be aggressive at some interesting times in this tournament, Sam. I wonder, in the mind of Narine, is it worth maybe the risk, given the situation of the game, to bring up long off? Because Walsh has shown us that he's inclined to go over that man and try to hit maximums.
Yeah, not a bad shout to try to get him to go over the top and take a risk. Red Force will know that this pair is quite capable of putting on a significant partnership, and they'll be looking to try to break it, hence the return of Sunil Narine. So they're cognizant of the danger they possess. Darren Bravo, for me, throughout this tournament, has opted to be a little more defensive than I would have liked. Particularly when you have the quality of bowlers that he has in his arsenal. So many times I thought that he should have employed an additional catcher, maybe a bat pad or someone in gully, and he's decided against it. He would argue that it has worked. They're in the final, they're in a dominant position and likely to go on to win the competition. But when you look big picture, West Indies cricket, you want to show that attacking brand, wicket taking, and as we speak, an additional fielder is going into a catching position. So it seems as though he's hearing the commentary.
Yeah, that means, though, an opportunity to score, at least get off strike in the leg side. No one is in the circle except fine leg.
Darren Bravo is playing in his 8th Super 50 final, the most of any player from any territory.
Yeah, 5.
Another one who has played it Riyadh Emirates, but it will be an opportunity for Bravo to capture his 6th Super 50 title. That would be the most.
Oh!
Faster delivery, perhaps anticipating a sweep. 83 for 5. Most Super 50 Cup wins as a player: Pollard, Emirates, Walsh, Rampol, Ramden, and Darren Bravo, all level on 5. The Red Force wins today. Bravo will be all by his lonesome at the top with 6.
He missed out there and he knows it. It was flighted. It was on a leg stump line, and there's a big gap in cow corner region where Hamilton has scored a lot throughout his career.
Good, Cappy. Oh, unlucky Sunil.
And it's really unfortunate for them today that Graves went down via the injury, but I was always eager to see how the batting lineup reacts if Graves doesn't get a big score, because he has been the glue. And every time he has been dismissed, in this same fixture against the Red Force, they lost 5 for 32 in quick time as soon as he departed. Against the Pride, 2 runs just for 2 wickets. So it's a test for these two in the middle and those to come.
Go, Cappy. Go, Cappy. Go in there, Kappa.
Played a couple integral knocks in maroon for the West Indies. Hayden Walsh Jr. Played a few crucial knocks here, for the Hurricanes. But this is perhaps the most crucial match to get a good knock in. It's a final. What can they muster?
Good piece of innovation, you know, would be the couple of runs, because Walsh is quick enough. And history hasn't been on their side either. The last 11 meetings have been won by Trinidad. The only time the Leewards have won is in that 2019 semi-final when Hamilton got a 34-ball 76. They were down and out for the count, and he resurrected them. Maybe he can do it again. Three from the over, 86 for 5.
Yeah. No. If it's lob there, you could get. You're mad for fighting. Take it there?
One name standing out head and shoulders above the rest as far as Leeward Islands are concerned today, and that is Jamar Hamilton. 41 off 57. Only 2 others have got to double figures. Second best score at the moment, Casey Carti with 12. I tell you what, they could do with another 41 or so from him, maybe more. Never know with this Leeward Islands bowling attack, though. They can get up to somewhere close to 200. They won't be out of this game. Statistically, they are the hardest side to score off in this competition with the ball. They need something to defend. Again, Narine just targeting that off stump. So hard to play when he's spinning the ball both ways and landing the ball on a sixpence like he is at the moment. A very interesting fielder on the offside. Very square, no helmet on for Nicholas Pooran. Very close. And that's why he's there, maybe. Just bounced. Almost paid off perfectly.
I'll tell you what, had that come off, that would have been brilliant by Sunil Narine, Nicholas Pooran, and Darren Bravo. This is very interesting field placement. It just bounced before it got to him. Very good effort as well. But that's exactly the reason he's there, Nicholas Pooran. Jamar Hamilton is struggling to pick him.
And just to prove your point, goes past the outside edge straight away.
All about survival.
This is a stern examination of any batter's technique, isn't it? Against Narine. Which way is it going? Well, it's hard to pick him from the commentary box, let alone when you're batting out there. Get off strike, that's what you need to do. But that fielder, Nicholas Pooran, I don't think I'd fancy that, to be honest with you. Anything drops short and you're in serious trouble.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. He wouldn't want to be there if Narine misses his length and goes too short. It's very brave to be there, Pooran. He really has to trust Sunil Narine.
Well, if it was anyone else other than Narine, you might be a bit scared, but because it is him, obviously he has complete trust in his bowler.
Stay just in front.
This is the only left-hander that Narine's had to bowl at so far. Hayden Walsh. And a long way across his stumps there.
Yeah, quite interestingly, they've also put a man at square leg in the circle for that sweep shot that Hayden Walsh Jr. plays. It's Darren Bravo himself in that position. They're also bringing another catcher in, Nicholas Pooran at second slip.
There's the sweep just over. Bravo. He was in the right line, but it was just over his head. 91 for 5.
Yeah, he had to nail that sweep, Hayden Walsh Jr., and that he did. Easily clearing Darren Bravo in the circle, and no chance for Terrence Hines on the boundary.
Hayden Walsh just hit his first boundary today. He's been quite proactive, particularly to Narine, not willing to just sit there and prod forward. He's played a couple of different types of sweeps, a lap and a hard sweep. He's moved around the crease. Just the start of something maybe here for the Leewards. 21 this partnership. Oh, that really was tossed up, and Jamar Hamilton pretty much yorked himself in the end.
Yeah, he can't believe he missed that ball, Jamar Hamilton. It was very full. Perhaps came off the bottom of the bat into the ground and then onto Joshua De Silva's pad. But Carrier now on from what we think is his preferred end.
Yes, Creek. Well ball, Creek. Well ball, Creek.
It's replacing Kerry Pierre who had a spell of 5 overs. 1 for 21. Carrier bowled 3 in his first spell for 15 runs.
Wasn't quite there to drive. That will encourage Carrier with the slip in.
Don't mind that at all, creature.
Just takes one to bite Sunil Narine's in business.
Yeah, he's really tossing it up in this over so far. Did struggle with his length from the other end in his initial spell.
He's quick at latching onto anything short, Hamilton. Short man himself. Short, stocky individual. He's severe on anything short with the cut shot or the pull shot. So they probably are better off erring on the full side. These two, of course, like batting together. Fantastic partnership in that semi-final. 101 off 70 balls to really break Barbados' spirit at the end of that innings. He gets down very early to sweep, maybe too early.
Yeah, that's perhaps because this is his go-to shot against spinners, especially when the ball is turning. Ball is also bouncing quite a bit, so he has to be careful. Sunil Narine, or rather, it's Nicholas Pooran is waiting on 45.
Well, there's a single available. There's no fielder in front of square on the leg side in the ring. Finishes with a dot. Tight over, just one off it, 92 for 5. Now, as I mentioned, these two players, Jamal Hamilton and Hayden Walsh Jr., were sublime at the back end of the innings in the semi-final against Barbados. 101 off just 70 balls. When the innings was kind of in the balance, really, they were 185 for 6 with 10 overs to go. And then this happened, got them up to a score of 290. And a score which proved way too much for Barbados. You felt the game wasn't over once they started their run chase, but you felt that it was a real decisive moment in the game. Some big hits, admittedly some bad bowling as well, a few full tosses and balls in the arc to get hit out the park. But they need a different kind of partnership here, and different kind of challenge now. We've got the raw pace of Gabriel back. Very good first spell. 4 overs, 1 for 14. Straight away, he is nice and straight. What do you think of this move, Shakira? Bringing pace back in now?
Yeah, not a bad shot. Gabriel has been good for the day so far. His initial spell was really challenging. Asked lots of questions of the batters. So perhaps before Hayden Walsh Jr. in particular settles even more, Darren Bravo is thinking, let's challenge him with some pace. This is a good move. It's also good to see Gabriel coming in for a 5th over.
Only 2 seamers today as well for Trinidad and Tobago. He and Hines. That's a great delivery. Just pushed across Hayden Walsh Jr., who nods in agreement. Too good for me, that one.
Yeah, he swung the new ball back in to left-handers. But this time the ball is a bit older. And just look at the way he falls away, Gabriel, when he delivers that ball. So that helps him to push it across Hayden Walsh Jr. Oh, that's too good to play. Acknowledged by Hayden Walsh Jr.
Gabriel last year was joint leading wicket taker. Hasn't been anywhere near that form this year, but seems like he's saving his best till last. Through the gap. Very nice extra cover drive. Second boundary for Walsh.
He didn't even attempt to run. He knew he middled it, and he knew he found the gap to perfection. Look, what a response to that previous delivery. This time, Shannon Gabriel over pitching ever so slightly. But this is class, and this is a man in form. Just look at that straight into the ball. Full extension of the arms and all along the ground.
He's not only having a good tournament with the ball, Hayden Walsh, he's having a very good tournament with the bat as well. Some crucial innings he's played. A couple of half centuries. And we're going to dish out some awards, aren't we, at the end of the day, Shakira, for the whole tournament. That'll be a Best All-Rounder award. What do you think? Is that between Walsh and Carrier, depending on who does the better today?
No doubt, no doubt. This will be the game that will determine who gets that award. Walsh and Carrier have been the best with the ball and the bat. They've been the best all-rounders by a mile. Who can have the biggest impact today will take that award away.
They will run well, these two. Both very quick between the wickets and keen to take the singles. Jamal Hamilton actually was severely afflicted by cramp in his last innings in the semi-final. He still managed to get 76 from 61 balls, but there was a long break while he got himself sorted. At times it was quite comedic. He was hobbling around like a cowboy, like he'd been shot by a couple of snipers.
Wait!
30 overs gone, 98 for 5.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's work for one here. Come on.
Only 9 overs of seam so far. 5 overs for Gabriel, 4 overs for Hines, but they've both done a very good job. Combined 2 for 26. Lots of spin to complement the two seamers. Narine has only got 3 overs left though. How will they try and play those 3 overs when they come? He's been taken out of the attack now. Carrier's got 6 left. I think he'd present a few more scoring opportunities than Narine.
Catch it, bro. Easy, bro.
Well, they've taken up the slip and put Nicholas Puram actually exactly where he just fielded that ball.
Great.
I suppose we won't see too many wrong ends. And they're still thinking perhaps that can be an opportunity because Hayden Walsh Jr. goes to that sweet shot so often.
He thought about the sweep again and then changed his mind and almost chipped one straight back to Carrier there.
Ended up adjusting quite well in the end. This was perhaps too full for that sweet shot. But yeah, you're right, Matt. He almost chipped that one straight back to Carrier. But you can see he just wants to sweep the spinners. He's always going to that sweet shot initially. It's always his first thought.
Catch it. Ball crease.
Fascinating watching the battle between these two leg-spinning rivals. Rivals in more ways than one. They both want to be in the West Indies white ball team. Probably isn't room for both of them. Might have to go for just one. Carrier at the moment is the man in possession. Hayden Walsh hasn't been involved for a while now, but this is his best form for a while. So he's back in the conversation. There's a long way across. That is big. Sails onto the grass mound, and it's another 50 for Jamar Hamilton. While he's there, the Leeward Islands have hope.
Yeah, it's his 4th half century of the tournament so far, Jamar Hamilton. Got that of just 68 deliveries, whilst wickets were falling around him as well. So another responsible innings and another important innings by him. Stepped across outside off stump very early. Made up his mind where he wanted to hit that. Hitting with the win as well. Easily clears that for his first maximum. Remember, he was dropped on 9 and then on 10. So given 2 opportunities by the right force. He's making the most of them.
He certainly is. Thanks his lucky stars and the man upstairs, because he's led a charmed life today. Very close LBW appeal against them, as well as those 2 drop catches. The longer he stays there, the more worrying it will be for Trinidad and Tobago, who had chances, not difficult ones, to get rid of him early.
Get our vibe, let get our vibe.
Just signs of him stretching out his calf again there. Maybe some more of that cramp coming back in.
Let go, creature, come on.
They will hope that that doesn't hinder him, because he's not far off being the last hope to get a decent score. And that's a good over for the Leewards. 8 off it, 106 for 5. This is the highest partnership of the innings. 36. Look at that. A lot of starts. None have gone on. Cam Walsh and Hamilton changed that. "19 overs left. What can they squeeze out of the 50 overs? Number 1 priority is to bat the 50 overs. Jamar Hamilton stays there. They've got a good chance of doing that. There's still a bit of batting to come, remember. We've got Justin Graves. Wait to see how mobile he is. Retired her earlier with what looked like a groin problem. Alzari Joseph certainly likes his batting, and he can strike a long ball.
There, bro, there.
I mentioned he's lived a charmed life today, Shakira, and these weren't hard.
So this one, not given by the umpire, disappointment by Narine, but then this one, it was the easiest of all. Lob to Sunil Narine in the 14th over, and then in the next over, the 15th. Aki Hossein putting down as well at backward point. That one was off Terrence Hines. Remember, he was 9 and he was first dropped, 10 when he was given that second opportunity. He's now 51 off 70 deliveries.
If either of those are taken, this innings could have been done by now. It's a horrible feeling as well, isn't it, when you drop someone early in their innings and then they're still there later on. You're just desperate for someone to do you a favour and get rid of them. There's already been a bit of damage done now, but if he's dismissed soon, then Darren Bravo and... Sorry, not Darren Bravo, Akil Hossein and Nicholas Pooran will feel a lot better. Look at that, consistent tournament, very consistent. Double figures in every match. Now 4 half centuries. Taking responsibility, having moved up to number 4.
Yeah, he's not captain this season, Jamar Hamilton, but he's still been very much a leader in this squad with the bat, with the gloves. He's also assisted Alzarri Joseph a lot as it relates to field placement. So he's shown great maturity this season.
He's a fighter, isn't he? He's a guy you really want on your side. He's a positive guy, bustling type, batter, busy, likes adversity, chatty behind the stumps. Seems like a good guy. Good wicket keeper as well. Well, they might view this as an opportunity here just to keep the score ticking along to the pace, but this is what Hamilton's done so far. Got underway with a nice lap sweep. Anything short, he is going to dispatch. There you go. Fast hands on the pull. Went a long way across there for that 6 to bring up the 50. He packs a punch for a little man. Look at those arms. He's pretty stocky. He's also very good at running between the wickets. Doesn't miss out many singles and twos. I'll just hope he doesn't cramp up like he did in the semi-final, although that didn't stop him then. I was wondering when we get a short ball.
Yeah, and it's only taken him into his 6th over to bowl the bouncer, Shannon Gabriel. It's gone for a different length altogether this game. It's paid dividends for him as well. So surprise short ball to Hayden Walsh Jr. Does have 2 fielders behind square on the leg side just in case Walsh decides to take it on. And actually all 4 fielders on the boundary are square or behind square of the wicket.
What's he done better, Gabriel, today, do you think? Economy rate's been much better than it has been earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, I think his lines and lengths have been a lot better. As I said earlier, throughout this season, he's bowled lots of short balls, but he's just found the right line and the right length to bowl. Yeah, he's gone a lot further today. We saw he got some one ball. That first wicket, he bowled on Kieran Powell. So he's found the right length to attack those stumps a lot more, brought the batters forward. And he seems more challenging when he's bringing them onto the front foot.
He seems to want to keep Hayden Walsh on the back foot at the moment. 108 for 5. Bit of a stop-start innings so far for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, but it's been a bit more start than stop of late. This partnership is just burgeoning. 38 between Jamar Hamilton and Hayden Walsh Jr. Hamilton's got to his half-century. Walsh has got 16 not out. Got a few in today, quite a few local supporters just below us underneath the commentary box. Remember, it is free today to come here for the final of the Super 50 Cup. So if you're local, got a bit of time on your hands, you've got plenty of time to get down here and watch the rest of this match. And your side, Trinidad and Tobago, they're in a very good position despite this mini fight back from Walsh and Hamilton. And I tell you what, if they can get up to 200-ish, this could be an interesting chase, given the resources at Alzarri Joseph's disposal. Here's Akil Hossain, open the bowling, quite tidy, 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 20. And he's replaced Carrier. A bit more control perhaps sought by Bravo.
Yeah, he bowled with lots of control in that first spell, like you were saying. And the Carriers just struggled a little bit. He went for 8 in his last over. So that bell has been cut. That spell has been cut short. They'll probably hope Akil Hussain could break this partnership as well. He is a wicket taker.
Come on, Akil. Run him out. Work, Akil.
Yeah, Yannick Carrier started off magnificently in this tournament. Started off with back-to-back fifers and a fourfer. Just been a bit off the boil, the back end of the tournament with the ball.
None. Ball, Keely.
Whereas Hayden Walsh has just been a little bit more consistent all the way through. There was a moment when he was untouchable, really, with ball and bat. He was getting runs, wasn't getting dismissed, taking fourfers and fifers.
Oh, yes, Keely, boy. Ball, Keely. Work, Keely.
Hasn't quite perhaps found the amount of turn that he found earlier in the tournament. Unlike Hayden Walsh, doesn't have a googly, which is a googly used as a big weapon.
None.
I think he's also struggled with his pace, with finding just what is the right pace to bowl in recent times. Yannick Carrier, he was particularly fast in that game against Barbados Pride, and the ball just slid on to the back. Akeem Jordan, of course, took full advantage of that.
Good over by Akil Hussain. Almost a maiden, just 1 off it. He brings back a bit of control. 109 for 5. Two standout bowlers so far, you'd say. Sunil Narine in his last list day game, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 15. It's been vintage Narine. And then Terence Hines, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 6. He has really been superb in the semi-final and today, and he's back for a 5th over, replacing Shannon Gabriel. Pretty handy at the death. He's good at tailing the ball into the right-handers. Bowl a good Yorker.
He's not the guy you would have expected to be so miserly, though. Terence Hines just 6 runs off his 4 overs, and he's gone a wicket. He's really stepped up for the right force. Lots of the focus has been on their spinners, but he's really stepped up with ball in hand. Got 4 in that semi-final. Followed it up quite well so far. Backing now from the southern end this time. So just a sharp burst for Shannon Gabriel. Just 2 overs in that second spell.
Good pick up and relay. I think it was Gary Pierre there at backward point. Now this is why, if the Leeward Islands get up towards around 200, they might still fancy their chances. In the group stage, they were bowled out for 198. Had a bit of a collapse. Carrier took 5, Narine took 3. T&T had to really scrap to get there. They were 7 wickets down, and it was only a cameo right at the end of Narine. 33 not out off 16 balls to go with Carrier's 45 not out. They were 156 for 7. Game was in the balance. So don't go anywhere, folks. If they get up towards 200, it's game on.
Yeah, you can just tell how much they know that, the Hurricanes. Alzari Joseph spoke about it at the toss. He felt if they had a few more runs, they would have defeated the right force. It took the right force up to the middle of that 46th over to get those runs. And like you did mention, it was a blitz at the end by Sunil Narine. 30 odd off a few balls. So if they can just get to 200, 220.
Witt throws his hands at it, gets it up and over. Carti Pierre, only 2.
Right 2 anyway, right 2 anyway.
Yeah, he's ain't quite close there, Carti Pierre, but way over him. Shannon Gabriel does well to keep it down to just 2.
Partnership up to 42 of 69 balls. They've kept the scoreboard ticking along. Full again. Great piece of fielding by Pierre. Still come through for the single though. And there was protection behind him. But that's what they need. The fielding actually hasn't been very good overall today.
And they haven't been very good, but this is an excellent piece of fielding by Carti Pierre. Full length dive to his right. Couldn't stop the single, but good effort. They'll hope that the other fielders can feed off of him, or at least feed off of that effort.
Finishes with a slower ball. 113 for 5.
The fight back is on. Partnership worth 43 between Hayden Walsh and Jamar Hamilton. And what a tournament for Hamilton as well. 350s coming into today, but in a huge game. Mind you, he has been given a few lives, but he's capitalized fully. Job is far from finished though. Hayden Walsh Jr. has been a good supporting member to this partnership as well. Akil Hossain continuing. Hello to Kesrick Williams. Kesrick, how many do the Leewards need to feel comfortable?
Good afternoon, Nikhil, and good afternoon to our viewers. Love the rebuilding from these two. Something we saw in the last game as well. Looking at about 190. The way how they're looking now would be a good score. Last time they met each other, the Hurricanes made some early inroads, and if we see that again today, we may have a game on.
Yeah, and the key thing here will be, can we get the game into the 45th over for this pair? Against the Pride, and to Hamilton's credit, he managed the situation really well. He said in the player of the match presentation that he was thinking 45th over. That's all that was going through his mind then. It'll be a similar situation now. These two hit 8 sixes in the last 5. That's 48 runs in just 8 deliveries. And that can change the dynamic of a target in a huge way. But they can't be thinking about that now because it's a high-risk approach. Narine's 3 overs to come will be critical. When does Bravo use him?
We also have seen 900-run partnership throughout this tournament, Nikhil. These two. These two who are at the crease now did that last game. We know what they can do. So if both batters can take it to at least to the 40th over, and from there, they analyze and see how much they can get their team to. We can see a very good game today. I love the rebuilding from these two.
It's just been smart cricket, really. Tight over from Hussain, though. Just 2 from it. 115 for 5. Yeah, they'll be hoping that Graves is fit enough to return and contribute. But Joseph, as we've seen in this tournament, and in Test cricket as well, very capable with bat in hand. Not so sure about Durham and Thomas, though. So a lot on the shoulders of this pair. Will be Terence Hines. Hines has gone death early because last over a couple of times we saw pace off, then the Yorker there. I was surprised when Gabriel was brought back for that 2-over stint, Kesrick, that he didn't go short to Walsh a bit more, because in that last game against the Pride, the Pride went short at Walsh and they got success. Didn't get him out, but a few times he fended and there was almost an opportunity for a catch. Don't think Hines has as much pace to be able to trouble Walsh with that shorter delivery, but it's an option.
Well, he certainly don't have that sort of pace, but what he has, though, is the ability to create that opportunity for a wicket for his skipper.
Has it carried? Hines certainly thinks so. The finger goes up. And again, full and wide works for Terence Hines, who's picked up some important wickets in this tournament.
Fix your shirt. Let me see the name. Yes, it's Terence Hines. I was just saying, he creates that opportunity for a wicket for his skipper. Not a lot of pace, but to left-handers, he takes the ball away from them, or he uses the angle. Hayden Walsh is gone. Terence Hines again with the celebration. He's gone for 20. The score is now 116 for 6.
Time for the Blue Waters drinks break. A crucial partnership broken for 46 between Walsh and Hamilton. Hayden Walsh gone for 20. That was the wicket that the Red Force needed. Hamilton still there though, and Captain Alzari Joseph's come out to join him. A look at the wickets today. Shannon Gabriel used the angle from over the wicket well. Got one to straighten into the left-hander. Justin Graves also went off injured. Haven't seen him since, but Casey Carti, this was a huge wicket for that man, Terence Hines again. And Sunil Narine continuing his excellent record against the Leeward Islands with the wickets of Terence Ward And soon after, Raheem Cornwall, who was caught on the back foot. Easy decision for umpire Nigel Duguid. Carti slower through the air, and Kofi James looking to punch in the offside, and this was a crucial one. Terence Hines again striking importantly for his side.
Good bowling card. Surprisingly, Shannon Gabriel, 6 overs for 21 runs, picking up that 1 wicket. Sunil Narine, as good as ever, 7 overs, 15 runs, 2 wickets. Terence Hines, the man of the moment, always in the wickets, 2 for 11. Carti just trucking along nicely. Yannick Carrier as well. So they're doing a fantastic job. Alzari Joseph, it's not the crease. Not some numbers to really smile about, but he wants to stay there with Hamilton and try to get his team to a reasonable total. Obviously, this man Terence Hines will have something to say about that.
Yeah, interesting to see the approach, because there's still just about 15 overs left. Joseph has been a 6-hitting option for the Hurricanes. Got that 24 from just 11 balls against the Windward Islands, but hit 3 sixes. Does he take the measured approach? Definitely sliding down leg. And he will have happy memories against Trinidad as well. That listed 50 he's got in his career is against the Red Force in 2018 for the West Indies B.
Something that he usually does, get wide of the crease and sort of use that angle. Usually do that really well against left-handers. So if you saw a few balls ago picking up Hayden Walsh, always pick up vital wickets at crucial times.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hines in the last couple of games has been very important for this Red Force side. Remember that 4-for he got in the semi-final? Crucial with that early movement.
Really good work by Terence Hines this season. Almost chopped on there, Alzari Joseph. Have a bit of rebuilding to do again here. Seems to always lose wickets whenever they're rebuilding. They lose and they have to start all over again.
Yeah, ground staff are getting busy by those covers. There'll just be a single to end the 36th over. 118, 119 correction for 6.
Hey, let me get the next one quick before the over here, before the rain comes.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. Just sensing some bad weather coming, so the ground staff rather be safe than sorry. You know, we've had to deal with this quite a few times today. The rain showers, and Colin is off. One of the quickest men on the park. There will be another chance for the Leewards to regather and refocus maybe. Hamilton has had his difficulties with that hamstring. You can see he's being carried off. He's had cramp in that last game. Really plagued him throughout the innings. Here again, he's batted 85 deliveries and always looks to push the intensity with his running between the wickets. Injuries haven't been kind to the Hurricanes today. If you missed it or joined us late, 119 for 6 after 36 overs. New playing conditions then. 43 overs per side. 3 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 9 overs. 2 can bowl 8. We've already had the first 2 power plays, so this will be the final power play with 5 fielders allowed outside the circle. The good news, though, is that there will be cricket in this grand finale, and straight away Bravo's on the aggressive. Start of the 3rd power play, and start of Narine's 3rd spell.
This will be a steep hill to climb to try to get Narine over the boundaries. It's gone 7 overs for just 15 runs. Gone 2 wickets already. Very economical for the tournament so far. And what do you know? He's bowling that first over after the break.
At times today, he's only had 3 fielders of the allocated 4 outside the circle. Now he's allowed 5. Long off, long on is in straight away. There is deep mid-wicket and backward square. So 3 on the onside, 2 on the offside. Pretty regulation. But we are ready for a resumption. Finally, cricket must resume in this grand finale. What would you advise, Kesrick, with a potential of 11 deliveries of Narine left? Is it smart to ensure he doesn't get any more wickets and try to attack the rest?
The smart thing to do, Nikhil, is try to not lose a wicket off Narine deliveries that he has left, but try as much as possible to get as much runs as he can off his balls, but doing it safely, of course. Got to be smart because he's a guy that will take wickets. He's a wicket taker and he's very economical as well. So they have to go about this really smartly, Nikhil.
That's happened a lot today. He's gone past the outside edge with the carom ball, but he's also found the edge of Hamilton, which was put down at slip.
It's safe to say that they have to score. But also the other question is, how do you deal with that? That's the second one, Nikhil. It's easy to say to score off Narine and do it smartly. But how are you gonna do it? That's the main question here for Hamilton and skipper Alzari.
Hit, Creech!
Joseph is quick.
Oh, we're Creech.
And Carrier was just a touch slow on getting to that, so it's smart running. So far, so good. They'll take this as a win, the Hurricanes. 5 deliveries faced, 2 runs, no wickets. And crucially, Hamilton won't be on strike. He's the main man. How many can he get with his boundary striking prowess? Finger goes up. That's the wicket. Narine removes the captain. And straight after the rain break, the Red Force have success.
Really good for the Red Force. I would say easy decision. Very easy decision for Gustad. There's no issues there. Sunil Narine, as usual, in the wickets. Skipper Alzari Joseph have to go for 2. The score is 121 for 7. Justin Graves, who sustained a left groin injury,
early in the innings. He's been so integral to this batting lineup. 450-plus scores in his last 4 innings. This is why he's here, Keswick Williams. The off-spin delivery from Narine. Spun back into Joseph.
Alzaro Joseph obviously on the other end. So seeing those carrying balls bowl to Hamilton. Probably just thinking, what am I going to do when I'm on strike? It's now Akil Hussain to bowl at the other end.
Yeah, what does Graves do now? He just ambles to the other end. And luckily for Bravo as well, the way he's managed his bowlers today, he's got a really good selection in terms of the 3 bowlers, he wants that to bowl 9 and the 2 that can bowl 8. All of them have bowled before that over from Narine, maximum of 7. You can just play it by the ones that are bowling the best in his estimation. Now, does Graves look to attack or does he look to take this deep? I feel for him, you know, because he's had such a good tournament. And he's really struggling out there.
Really gut-wrenching for him and the Hurricanes. Would have been definitely a different game if he didn't have any injury.
Keeper, keeper, keeper!
You can hear De Silva through the effects mics saying keeper's end because that's the end that Graves is going to. So far, he's run 3 singles, but it's really jogged them.
Come on, Kill.
No mercy for his former teammate, Joshua De Silva. Both those guys won the tournament back in 2019 with the emerging players. It goes straight up. This should be taken. Narine takes it. And a valiant effort from Graves to come back when injured. Unfortunately, doesn't make much difference.
Gotta feel it for him, but you have to love the fact that he walks out and make an effort for his team. Couldn't really put enough bat onto that one, just taking the edge straight up in the air to Sunil Narine. Have to feel it for this young man. He's gone for 12. The score is now 124 for 8.
Daniel Durham comes to the middle. Hussain searching for a second.
You really have to feel it for the leewards here, Nikhil. Try to pull that one over the deep mid-wicket boundary. Only could have find the edge. But you must love the fact that he came out and still try to do some work for his team. They have played pretty well throughout the tournament. But then it's actually the end of the over. 124 for 8.
Sunil Narine at the top of that leaderboard in terms of catches in the tournament. Spent a lot of time at slip for the spinners. Taking a lot of catches off the bowling of Akil Hussain, off Yannick Carrier. Now Hamilton to face Narine. And does he trust Durham? No, he doesn't. He sent him back. So maybe the anticipation is that Hamilton will face the majority of these 5 overs, if not all.
Zawi Joseph, skipper, the Hurricanes, not looking too happy. Really have to feel it for them, Nikhil. As I mentioned earlier, Graves with that groin injury, and then Hamilton, hamstring in a bit of pain. From since the last game, we saw him limp off before the rain. A bit of injuries into the camp on this special day.
And there's a second slip in almost a wide gully position now. Remember, they did have a fielder there when Hamilton was almost caught by Pooran. And you think about the injury and the magnitude of it, Kesrick, what impact does that have on Graves if he was to be selected for that England series?
Has to be really, really sad, but look at that. Most wickets. Super 50 Cup Cornwall with 122. Sunil Narine, a little bit at the bottom there.
Go on.
But we all know if he had more games to play, would have probably gotten to the top in a hurry.
And Narine has the left mid on in the circle, so, and he's now also bringing up long off. Hamilton still defends. Now, final delivery of the over coming up. Does he look for a single? He needs the retained strike.
Now, the last 2 overs that we saw from Sunil Narine were mainly carrying balls. Not much of the conventional off-break that you would normally see in bowl. I wonder what's going through the mind of Hamilton here. Should I see him off, or should I take a single?
Maiden over to finish what will be the final time we'll see Sunil Narine in list day cricket with ball in hand. 3 for 17 in 9 overs. 1, 2, 4 for 8, and what a servant to Trinidad and Tobago cricket he has been. Illustrious career comes to an end in terms of with ball in hand. Just look at those numbers. Average below 20, 6 for 9, best figures.
190 wickets. You know what, Nikhil? He got me out in Super 50, one of those wickets.
He'll enjoy a round of applause from the crowd here, who have come out to celebrate him. Remember, in the new playing conditions, 3 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 9 overs. Narine is 1, Hussain will be the 2nd.
Catch it. Well played, boy.
Durham is able to find 1. And the circumstances are really stacked against the Leewards now because they don't have enough runs on the board. They want at least 150 to give them a fighting chance. But because of the amount of rain that we've had, the sun is completely gone now. And based on history in the tournament, that moisture tends to stay in the outfield. We've had times where teams have had to change the ball bowling second. So the plethora of spinners that the Leewards have will have to contend with a softball, a slippery seam maybe.
That is something that is not really easy to control.
Oh, clean boy, that's well bowled, huh?
Hamilton will be the key here to at least get them to 140 maybe. Give his skipper, Alzaro Joseph, something to bowl at. Not really a happy dressing room, the Hurricanes.
One. Go in, man. Work in, man.
And Trinidad and Tobago have earned this position in this game. They've done it all season, undefeated.
Go in, Keely. Work in, Keely.
And their bowling attack with this spin that they have, the many different variations. Had men step up at different times. Carrion, Narine, last couple of games it's been Hossein with some crucial strikes.
One.
Think about that Barbados Pride game in the group stages when he got both the wickets of Mears and McCaskey in the same over. Pride never recovered since. So they've had that all-round contribution from their spinners. Carrie Pierre has been economical again today. The main thing, though, is Narine. Carrie has supported him well. End of the 40th, 4 from that over, 1, 2, 8 for 8. Look at the prizes. Remember, it's added incentive this season. The prize money has been bolstered. $100,000 for the winner of the tournament. The Red Force have already secured $50,000 for that points table winner in the group stages. And Sunil Narine is on track to maybe win 2 of the individual awards, most wickets, most catches. And a man, the legend himself, has come out to see Narine and this Red Force side. Brian Charles Lara in his own stadium. Now time for a bit of seam. Terrence Hines.
Terrence Hines has been good in the back end for the Red Force, but this man here, Hamilton, we know what he can do in the back end. To seam bowling, you saw it in the last game. What he can do, show he would favor the seam a bit more. Might be in for a little excitement here.
Yeah, and those wide Yorkers is what he'll seek to bowl. Misses that time, but he's had a good year, Terrence Hines. Crucial performances in the CPL. When he got TKR to the final. But in this tournament, he's gone under the radar. We spent so much time coming into the tournament, Kez, speaking about Gabriel and Seals when you think about seam. But against the Harper Eagles, that 4 for 15 was important. Even the 2 for 24 against the Leewards. Caught the crucial wicket of Casey Carti then. It's been slapped, but there is deep cover.
As I mentioned earlier, Nikhil, haven't really picked up a lot of wickets before that 4 for 9 again in the last game. Before that, the wickets that he was picking up was just vital wickets. Important wickets, Nikhil. So he has been going under the radar. But honestly, I think he's a underrated player. He has been doing a great job, as he said. He's having a great year. Just need to continue with that. Platform is set. Just need to continue from there. And he's very handy with the bat as well.
Mid-off does well as Carrie Peer. There aren't too many balls that go past that man in the field. Electric, and that's why he's placed that mid-off, because that could have easily gone for 4. Durham does the job, though. Gets Hamilton back on strike. Interesting to see that last delivery, Kez. Hines is holding the ball cross-seamed. It tells you that ball could be slippery. Continuously have gone to the umpire to use that towel. Hasn't quite got it. It's Peer again. And he takes it again. He is something else in the field, you know, Carrie Peer, and that could be the most important wicket.
The celebration is out. And I love me some celebration from Terence Hines. Wonderful catch. Carrie Peer, you beauty. Slow ball from Terence Hines. It's a little bit behind. Looks fine from here. That slower delivery to Hamilton. Nothing else but high. Carrie Peer, like Superman. He's gone. Well played, 62. 131 for 9.
Yeah, and a valiant effort from Jamar Hamilton. He was the only man to really put his hand up with bat in hand. And it's really been a day to forget for the Hurricanes with bat. They had their fair share of bad luck with the injury to Graves. But now it will be a scrap. How many runs can they get? These last deliveries. Paced off from Terence Hines that time, and this is why he's in the team. Because of what he provides at the back end. But Carrie Peer, what a fielder. Runs all the way from long on to about cow corner. Not an easy catch by any means. Into the twilight zone in the sky as well, but made it look so easy. Terence Hines, what a back end of the tournament he's having. Celebration for where he's come from. 3-4 for him. Last 2 men in. Another wicket in the over for Terence Hines. End of 41 overs, 131 for 9.
Come on, man.
3 wickets today for Terence Hines. 3 for Sunil Narine in his final list day game. The good thing is that the others have contributed as well. Hossein, Gabriel, Peer. Only Yannick Carrier not in the wickets. Shannon Gabriel now will bowl. So pace from both ends, just 2 overs to go in this innings. We'll try to salvage some runs here.
Easy. Easy.
It's a brave single, you know, Kesrick. Haven't really seen O'Shane Thomas do too much with bat.
Work, Shango, work, Shango.
Well, Nikhil, his name here in the Caribbean is up top. I don't know the reason for it, but let's see if he can get few up top for his team. I haven't really seen him this tournament with the bat.
Gabriel will be thinking full and straight at the stumps. Produced a beauty to get Powell on target. Can he produce another one? He can, but Thomas, resolute defense.
Work, Shango, work it, Shango. Take your foot, big fella. Take your foot, fella.
And Leewers will have a lot to reflect on today. And look, their building is still a work in progress. They've got some young talent that we've seen. Karima Gore behind Alzari Joseph. Joel Andrew, who's 17 years old and made his List A debut this season. So Stuart Williams and Wilden Cornwall will want to learn from these situations. Remember, they didn't qualify for the semi-finals last year, so they've gone 2 steps better. But they would have liked a more encouraging showing when it mattered most in the final. Well, that's a good approach. But credit to Gabriel, he's nailed 2 Yorkers.
Speaking of that dugout, Nikhil, looking at Alzari Joseph. Love the mood he's in. I'm liking this. We might see some fire from him later. Seeing him like this, you know what sort of mood he's in. Getting him fired up. Just like what Shannon Gabriel is doing here now with those Yorkers.
I'll have to hurry at the keeper's end. De Silva didn't get there, but a direct hit from Puran, he was gone by a mile.
Yeah, maybe.
And they reflect on a few moments today. Try to figure out how can we go that extra step. Last couple of years, it's always been they start well and then have lost their way. Last season won the first 4 games and then still didn't qualify. It's well played from Thomas.
Up. Keeper, keeper, keeper. Keeper.
Oh, confusion, big confusion. That is not good for a last wicket stand. And it really sums up the day for the Hurricanes. But a clinical performance by the Red Force to wrap up the Leeward Islands for just 135 runs. And do you think they'll start favourites in that second innings to win what would be a 14th Super 50 title?
Welcome back to the grand finale, the Super 50 Cup 2023. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force need 138 for victory. Another title within their grasp. Utley will be opening the bowling for the Hurricanes. Alzari Joseph, he's been exceptional throughout the season with the new ball. Best of 134 for Utley, 294 runs. Alongside him, Joshua Da Silva, he's one of the changes made by the Red Force for this game. Replaces Tion Webster at the top of the innings. Yeah, just look at that from Alzari Joseph, the most impressive of all the fast bowlers. And has taken most of his wickets in power play 1 with this new ball. And so he poses a tremendous threat to the Red Force. And they'll need early wickets if they are to stay in contention in this final. Had some rainfall earlier today, so the outfield still has quite a lot of moisture. Remains to be seen what impact that will have in the second innings. First ball of the chase. He has the ability to get that late movement. We saw him second delivery in that semi-final against the Pride. Alzarri Joseph, that is, with that searing Yorker to dismiss Calmeers. And not the best of seasons for Joshua Da Silva. He played in that emerging players team in 2019 that won the tournament. Had a century during that season. But he gets an opportunity at the big stage. It's the final. This is why you play this tournament, to be here in this moment. Pleasant good evening, Sir Curtly Ambrose. 2 slips being employed by Alzarri Joseph. How important is he in this defense?
Good evening, young Badri. Wickets are going to be key, obviously. That is one of the reasons why he has got 2 slips in. 138 in 43 overs, by no means a big total. But Alzarri Joseph, the skipper, has got the knack of taking wickets early, especially in power play 1. He's very good at that. So he is going to be a threat.
Very well played by Joshua Da Silva. I'll tell you why. The previous delivery left him a way swing. That one just angled back in. So he so easily could have decided to leave this one and expose his stumps. Look at how this one just nips back in. Eyes on the ball all the way onto the bat. Swing first delivery, nothing thereafter. Yeah, just have a look at this, folks. Most wickets taken in power play 1. Joseph is not a team, it's Alzarri Joseph. The others there are teams. Barbados, all of their bowlers combined have taken 11, Red Force similarly 10, and Guyana 10. Joseph by himself has taken 12.
And that is why he's such a threat to opening batters and those to come in his first power play. That is phenomenal. And if ever the Hurricanes need him to get some early wickets, it's now.
Pull away in front of square will be at least a couple. If they run well, they should think about 3. And they do run well. Off the mark, Joshua Da Silva, and 4 without loss.
That's middle.
Yeah, because of the rain, a truncated affair, revised playing conditions, 43 overs aside, revised target 138. 3 bowlers can bowl 9, 2 can bowl 8. Power play 1, overs 1 to 9. 10 to 35 and then 36 to 43. Power plays 2 and 3 respectively. Ocean Thomas, he remains with only 2 wickets this season. But from all accounts, he has bowled much better than that. Today is the day he needs to increase that tally. 2 slips in waiting. Not quite. not happy with something, Joshua Da Silva, but he's bowled well, hasn't he, Sir Curtly? Just hasn't been rewarded with the wickets. How much have you been impressed by his body of work in this tournament?
He looks to be in better condition than the last time I saw him, which means he has done some work. Hasn't got the volume of wickets that he would have liked. Only 2 in the competition so far. But his economy rate is good. It's just over 4. Which means, even though he's not getting wickets, he's not going for many. So he's complementing Alzarri Josie very well, who is taking wickets. And that's what it's all about, partnerships.
It's been a struggle for the Red Force for the first wicket, hence the change. Not too many partnerships up front. Very strong middle order. Bravo has been sublime. Unbeaten century, unbeaten half century. Mohammed hasn't scored as perhaps expected. Puran Carrier has been good. Hussein Hines, Narine Pierre, all the way down, they can bat. Very well taken by Jamal Hamilton. High pace, but just staying in line.
Good pace, good bounce, and that was brilliantly taken by Jamal Hamilton, the wicket keeper. Had to stretch a long way to his left.
He finds the fielder. Only the 6th time that Joshua Da Silva is opening the batting in Super 50 cricket. Averages just a shade over 26 with 1 half century. Opened the last time these two teams met secretly, and it was a first ball duck that he scored. That's at the top of the order. Has a good technique. Just like that, pulls that away very confidently and authoritatively. First boundary for the Silver and Red Force, and much to their enjoyment.
Quickly got into position. Joshua Da Silva. Not much pace that time. And struck it well. Well in front of square, which tells you the slow nature of the surface. What will O'Shane Thomas do?
Direct hit needed, just slipped in the outfield. Think he would have gotten there anyway. Keon Otley. This is what they need to do well. The running between the wickets, the communication. So 4 of the previous delivery perhaps anticipated the length being a little bit fuller. Yeah, he's good to go now, Alzarri Joseph. That could have been a lot worse than it ended. Mentioned the rainfall earlier, the moisture on the surface. We already saw Justin Graves suffering an injury to the groin whilst running. Aggression on the chest. Took that one on the body. Otley, 10 without loss. Leeward Islands Hurricanes defended 139 the last time they got their hands on the trophy. That game was tied. Today, they have to defend 138. Impossible is nothing, they say, so history on their side. These are the men in their way. Nicholas Puran padded up far right off screen. Jason Mohammed far left announced today his international retirement. Can they get another title? It would be their 14th and increase their lead at the top if they were to do so. Another confident pull from the silver.
Well, seems like he had to delay his stroke for a split second. That was well played. Didn't bounce as much. And straight away, a change in the field. Fine leg is now into the circle. And there's a deep backward square on the boundary.
Has protection this time, but I like this approach. Usually it's Utley who is the aggressor. He's only faced the two deliveries so far, so it has been all Joshua Da Silva, 13 from 13. Sometimes when you're chasing a low total, you tend to be a little bit tentative. I always believed in the positive approach. Try to get as many as you can with this new ball in power play. One, to set things up, a good partnership up front, and then the game is all but over. It deflates the fielding team. Now off the pad.
And that's exactly the way you have to play. Because sometimes when a team is chasing a small total, they tend to go into a shell. Okay, you know, it's a small total. Let's take our time and graph things out. And then they lose a couple of wickets and then start to panic. It's always good to be positive, whether it's a huge total or a small one.
And I'm sure a lot of the discussion leading into this game from a red force standpoint would be the threat from Alzari Joseph and trying not to give him any wickets. Lots of planning leading into matches. During the team meetings, usually there's that batting meeting, there's a bowling meeting, and then a general meeting. Preparation prevents poor performances. Excellent delivery to end 5 from that over, 15 without loss. Yeah, Red Force need 123 of 40 overs, all wickets in hand. Hurricanes would be disappointed with that batting effort, but that's behind them now. Thomas to continue. Can they find that first wicket?
Outfield is very wet because of the rain we had. Looking at the approach of O'Shane Thomas, young Badri, I'm just wondering if his coach can't just try to straighten out his approach a little bit. He's starting off good, but as he get closer to the stumps, his strides are getting a little bit shorter. And that is where he's looking to accelerate.
He has a third, deep third, so just a single. But there's that positive intent from Joshua Da Silva. And when you talk about approach circuitly, you're talking about the run-up, isn't it?
Yeah, the run-up. You know, he's starting off really well, but as he approaches the stumps, the crease, his strides are getting shorter. All here is very good. Good stride, and then as he gets closer, slowing down, his strides are getting a bit shorter, which means he could lose pace.
In the air, will land safely off the mark. Finally, Utley just took him 6 deliveries rather. Hasn't had too much opportunity with the strike. So you want to see that increase towards the stump, short delivery once again, as opposed to slowing down as he gets closer.
That's correct. So even if he starts a little bit slower, that's fine, and build up, because you're looking for momentum. So as you elevate and you gather, you get maximum out of your action. So that is something that his coach can try to work on with him. Let's have a look at him again, Badri. Nothing wrong with that. Look at his strides. Pretty even. As he gets here, he starts to slow down a little bit. The strides become a little bit shorter, which shouldn't be.
Glorious from Da Silva. Does it have the legs? Gets him another couple. 19 after 4 without loss. Nice little start here from the Red Force, 19 after 4. Joseph continues from the southern end. The ball seems to be coming on a little bit more onto the bat, doesn't it? And then, of course, the moisture on the surface will present a challenge for the spinners. Spinners have done a tremendous job for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. But let's have a little comparison with Alzari Joseph and his run-up. We saw O'Shane Thomas in the last over. And what we're looking for, circuitly and viewers, is an acceleration towards the crease as compared to a deceleration running through. Have a look. Yeah, there's that consistency in the stride length all the way to the crease. And that's where he generates his momentum and his pace. He doesn't lose any pace in that run-up. Is that what you're talking about, secondly?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Look at his stride pattern. From start all the way, still the same. Elevation, maximum out of his action, and then that follow through because of momentum. And that's what I'm looking for. It's not a criticism of O'Shane Thomas, but it's just something that he can work on to exact a little more pace.
If any little thing that you can use to give you an advantage, that is what you're looking for. It's nice to see, as you mentioned, that he's looking fit, he's looking strong. He's played some cricket in England. He's been working assiduously on his fitness. He's been recalled to the West Indies team in that series against India recently. Didn't feature. And as we've mentioned too, he's bowled well in this tournament, though with few wickets. That's vicious. One bounce for 4 from Otley. This is the way he usually plays his first boundary.
Pressure on Alzari Joseph and the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. That was dismissed quite convincingly. There was a fielder not too far away on the deep back of square boundary, but only to retrieve. Was well placed, was well timed. Red Force have raced to 25. Pressure is mounting on the Hurricanes. Hurricanes versus the Red Force. So 2 forces, young Badri. Which one will blow the strongest?
Well, it's a gale force win from the red team so far. And just a gentle breeze from the Hurricanes at this point.
Gentle breeze. No arguments here.
A dot ball to end the 5th, 25 without loss.
Not the start that the Leeward Islands Hurricanes needed. 25 taken off the first 5 overs, and perhaps more worryingly, not too much movement in the air or off the pitch for either Alzari Joseph or O'Shane Thomas. Lovely straight drive down the ground from Josh Da Silva. Back into the side, and he's proving a point at the moment.
Yeah, that's perhaps the shot of the day. That one is drilled back past O'Shane Thomas. He looks in sublime form, Joshua Da Silva. Just look at that. He allows the ball to come to him, plays it under the eye. Not a base strike by any means, but off the middle of the bat, and it races to the fence.
Have been fairly short so far, the 2 opening bowlers. He went very full there, just over pitching. Nice drivable length. Short again. He's played the pull shot well so far in his short innings, just rolled the wrists there.
Yeah, he's also gotten into position quite early for these short deliveries. He seems to have so much time, Joshua Da Silva. Just tells you how slow the surface is, and also how much he's expecting those short balls.
Question is, Shakira, have they bowled too short so far, even without much movement in the air?
Yeah, you would have to say that. The amount of pull shots we've seen so far in just 5.5 overs, you would expect them to pitch it up a bit more, bring the batters onto the front foot, especially after watching how Shannon Gabriel bowled in the first innings.
Yeah, Gabriel got Kieran Powell with one that was pitched up early on, induced a big drive. Off stump went cartwheeling. Nicked it, taken it. What's it come off though? Shoulder perhaps? Just looped the big man, Cornwall. Otley not too concerned.
Yeah, we were just talking about too much short balls and they almost got a wicket with that short ball. Just seemed to come off the elbow and lob to Raheem Cornwall and slip. There wasn't too much excitement from the Hurricanes fielders, so perhaps they knew. It's a good decision by Patrick. Good start.
Something to hold on to though for O'Shane Thomas for the Leewards. He beat him for pace there. Goes even shorter. Big grunt as he dug that into the pitch. It was too short.
And they're really persisting with this short ball, the Hurricanes. I'm surprised he repeated that one though. Thought he would have gone for the fuller delivery, hoping to catch Otley on the crease.
The Leewards bowlers got the ball to talk under the lights in the semi-final against Barbados. Both the fast bowlers, mainly Alzari, and the spinners. The difference is it's a lot wetter today. Had plenty of rain, 43 overs aside. I feel that ball has got wet. It's just not doing the same things that it was in that semi-final. Edged, no second slip in place. Might have gone to him if there was one.
Yeah, they do have to take wickets, so they have to be creative with that. Whether it is having two slips, having extra catchers in front of the bat, adjusting lanes, they have to take wickets if they're going to win this. Pretty much in control of that one though, Otley.
That probably would have gone straight to a second slip. You've got to wonder, when you've got a target of a paltry 138, you might as well go all out attack. Need the wickets. Short and wide, carved over gully. It's going to pitch and just get to the boundary. Josh De Silva hits a 4th 4. It's 36 without loss.
Yeah, he just has so much time, Joshua De Silva. Just look at the way he gets into position and wait on that. Eventually just trickles to the boundary. But because it's so wide, he's able to just free the arms, just to flay over backward point for his another boundary.
Bit of a discussion between the Leeward Islands think tank in the last few seconds. Alzari Joseph, Jamal Hamilton, Raheem Cornwall. I think they were discussing who to bowl the next over. In the end, Alzari's gone for himself again. He has been the best bowler in the power play in the whole tournament. So you would think he's the best bet to get you your first wicket. He just hasn't really looked that dangerous in those first 3 overs. Might be a question of one more over and then they go to some spin. Spin has been a key weapon for the Leewards.
Yeah, I don't think it will be too long before we see some spin. The question though would be, which spinner do they go to first? They have the option of Daniel Durham, who you would like to see, wouldn't you?
I'm a big fan of Big Danny Durham. Maybe not right now, though. I think I might be tempted to go with Kofi James, actually. Bowled well against the right-handers in the semi-final. Very well. Really attacking line. He rags the ball. He spins the ball a lot more than Durham. Be tempted to go with him. And obviously, he's got a good chance of getting the left-hander out as well. Should be 2 here. They push. It's another 2 off the runs required. Target now exactly 100.
Yeah, good running by these two. Again, no one in the circle at sharp mid wicket. So it's lots of work for the fielder at deep backward square to do. It's interesting. He's bowling around the wicket and he was bowling without that sharp mid wicket. He's now put someone in there. But with the angle, you assume he's trying to bowl a lot straighter and it will be easier to just turn the ball into the leg side.
Again with the angle, clips the man in the deep just for 1. They need something special here, the Leewards. Who's going to provide it? The captain has done so time and again in the power play, but this is about as tame as he's looked really so far in the first few overs. I think a lot of it has to do with the ball and how wet it is. Pitch is a bit slow. Keeps changing the field. Brings a man over to the leg side. Looks like Jeremiah Louis, who's on the field as a 12th man. I went for the Yorker, surprise ball. The silver equal to it.
I'm just thinking though, Matt, there are a few problems here for the Hurricanes. They would want to go to Spain now, but the ball does seem wet, which is another issue for spinners. They rely quite heavily on using that seam. It's going to be difficult. And when you're defending such a paltry total, you almost try too hard. You feel as though Alzari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas have done that so far.
Wait on, get you.
Well fielded, Daniel Dorham.
I can see, yeah.
O'Shane Thomas, rather. Not quite as big.
Oh, you just want Durham to be in the action all the time, don't you?
I do hope he gets a bowl. Once again, the field changes. Fine leg drops out to deep fine leg. That's Jeremiah Louis. Aidan Walsh comes in to gully line on the ring. And now he's taking slip out. Raheem Cornwall's coming out of slip. You need a wicket. Just under 100 to go, and you take slip out. Looks like he's going to leg slip.
This is interesting. It has to be a bouncer at the body.
Double bluff. Eased through the covers by De Silva. 2 more for him. His strike rate still above 100. Really good start by TNT. 41 without loss. The TNT Worm well ahead of the Leeward Islands Worm, and crucially, no dots in there either. Yet to lose a wicket, scoring it almost 6 and over. They don't need to go anywhere near that. Required rate is just 2.69 from here. It's going to be kill or be killed. Leeward Islands have to bowl them out, and that's why they've gone to spin. Big Daniel Dorham, who's having a superb tournament. 16 wickets, average 11. Economy just 3.23. What can he do? 7 foot in his first game. Good start. They need another 7 for Shakira.
Yeah, they surely do. They just need one, though. They have to get one to get some confidence into this side.
That's a big shot over the offside. He hasn't got all of it. It's going to plug. It's going to get even more wet, that ball. Otley picks up 2.
Yeah, higher rather than further. But safe shot, as everyone in the circle on the offside is everyone in the circle on the offside.
Coming, Danny, coming, Danny.
Yeah, pretty safe. Just given a bit of whiff.
Oh, boy.
Thought about it again. He had a bit of a big wind-up with that
Come, boys,
backflip.
come, boys.
You can kind of play that shot to Durham because he's not a big spinner of the ball.
Danny, come, Danny.
So hitting against the spin as a left-hander is not as much of a big risk.
Yeah! Woo! Bowling, Danny.
I think he'd much rather bowl at the right-handed De Silva. We saw him really zero in on the stumps against Jamaica in their first group game when he took that 7-wicket haul. He got a number of right-handers out. Particularly, I'm thinking Andre McCarthy, who he trapped LBW, just pushing forward. Gets lovely drift into the right-hander. That day he did turn the odd ball as well. He got Rotherham Powell stumped. I'm not sure he's going to find the same turn out there.
Cover.
Yeah, and I'm actually thinking about that sweep shot. Joshua De Silva does like to sweep. And in that first game he played, I think it was against CCC, he was out sweeping.
Oh, tell you what, it beat him in the flight there, didn't he? Trapped him on the back foot.
Bowling, Danny.
Change of field now, long off coming into the circle. Long on goes back.
Oh! Danny.
44 without loss. It's been a very solid start by the TNT openers. Otley's been becalmed, 13 off 21. He's just got into Silva's slipstream. He's got off to a lightning quick start, 28 off 27. We've got 1 over left in the power play. And at this rate, TNT are going to race to their target. They need to score quickly, but they are. So they've sent for Kofi James, who perhaps produced his best performance in the semi-final against Barbados. Picked up 2 for 36. Wickets of Craig Brathwaite and Shamar Brooks turned the ball viciously in that game, and he bowled a really nice line to the right-handers. Let's see if there's any spin out there for him.
Come love. No.
Well, the fire pattern came back. Cornwall just left it.
He said he left it. I don't think he could have gone into it. Just down the leg side on that occasion, starting too straight there and getting through. Jamar Hamilton, yeah, he couldn't have gone there before they got the single. Perhaps was worth a throw there.
Yeah, I think he would have got there quicker. It might have deterred the batters from taking a single.
Huh? Yeah.
Every run counts at this stage. Keep slipping. I think that's a good move. How is that one? It is out. They have the breakthrough. Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Kofi James gives us the aeroplane. And that is a crucial blow for them. Was it in line, though?
I think Joshua De Silva perhaps thought he got outside of our stump, but that's only after. I think it's a pretty good decision by umpire Nigel Duguid. Kofi James with the golden arm, taking a big wicket. It's the man who's been scoring the runs. Joshua De Silva gets the start. A handy 28 after run the ball. But red force now 45 for 1.
The skipper, Darren Michael Bravo, comes to the crease in fabulous form. 376 runs at an average of 94. Also his best score of 139 not out this season. And he's playing his 200th List A match. Big moment for him. Josh De Silva did his job. He got the side off to a good, quick start. He tried to get his pad outside the line there, didn't he? Quite obviously to try and deter Nigel Duguid. But I think that's a fair enough decision, as you said, Shakira. Looked like it probably hit him in line. It was turning in, definitely hitting the stumps. What an occasion for Bravo. If they lift the trophy, he will become the first player in history to lift the Super 50 title 6 times. That's a wide. That's a staggering achievement, isn't it, when you think of all the big names that have played in this tournament. He's tied at the moment on 5 with a few others. The likes of Kyron Pollard, Courtney Walsh, Dinesh Ramdin and others. This will take him clear.
Yeah, remarkable achievement if he is to lead his team to this cup. Let's look at that. Look at the names on that list.
Ball in low, ball in low, ball in low.
He's been impressive in his leadership, both in the field and with the bat.
That's it hard. It was in the air, but it was right in the gap. That's his strength, Darren Bravo. When you think of him, you think of that shot.
Yeah, we've spoken so often about his bat speed. He hits the ball so hard. Just look at that. It's his first scoring shot. And the way he's able to time it and hit the gap. Oh, that's beautiful.
They're going to come in. Get yourself some.
50 up in the 9th over. That's short. Again, it's hit pretty hard. But this time picks up Casey Carti at cover. 50 for 1. Kofi James has finally got the Leeward Islands on the board by dismissing Josh De Silva. But they need a few more as well. That's the end of the power play. 9 over power play as it's 43 overs aside. Rain interrupted, and of course now the spinners are having a bit of trouble gripping the ball, spinning it. Sorry, Joseph won the toss, decided to bat first, which worked, of course, in the semi-final against Barbados, but there was always a bit of rain around today. This was always a risk that they might be in this situation. In the morning chat, we spoke about it. Samuel Badri said it's fair enough decision. Kirtley wasn't quite so sure. What are your thoughts on that decision now, Shakira?
Are you saying no? Remember, we do have the privilege of seeing the match as it is now. When he won the toss and chose to bat, I think I understood why. You just came off a semi-final where you dominated. You won comprehensively, batting first. And he did say he felt as though had they made another 20 or 30 against the right force in that initial game, he felt they could have won. They did take the game really close, 198, and almost defended it. So you could understand why they made the decision. They weren't able to execute the way they would have planned. Missed the mark by almost 100. They wanted 230 or 240. Also wouldn't have hope Justin Graves.
That's a fantastic strike. That's gone a long way, almost into the crowd. It's an underrated ability of Darren Bravo. He's got real effortless power.
Just over pitching on this occasion, Daniel Durham. And Darren Bravo needs absolutely no invitation. With the form he's in, this is meat and drink. Just has to pull his left back, Daniel Durham. Goes full again.
Keep walking, Danny. Come, Danny, come, Danny.
Yeah, had they gone to that 230 or 240, it could be a different game.
Come, Danny.
But I agree with you. They didn't consider the weather.
That's gone very hard, like a tracer bullet as well. But thankfully, Terence Ward was positioned well at the deep mid-wicket boundary. Expensive over, 58 for 1. TNT need 80 more runs, and they've got loads of time. 33 overs. That's not going to be an issue. Just hope the rains stay away and we can complete this game, which has already been reduced to 43 overs aside. Darren Bravo looks in the mood to finish it off quickly.
Yeah, he is in the form of his life, Darren Bravo. I just think, though, is it worth Alzari Joseph coming back now for perhaps one over? Try to shake up Darren Bravo. We all know his struggles against the shorter delivery. He's a lot more comfortable against spin. There's the support about his form. 3 half centuries.
Oh!
And of course, that unbeaten century against Barbados Pride. I think it may be worth it. The only way Hurricanes will win this game is if they take wickets. This is the guy in form. You need him out.
Oh, bowling low.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout. The only issue was Alzari Joseph didn't look too penetrative in the 3-4 overs, that we saw.
Yours, love.
But you're right, that's his weakness, isn't it? Get him to put a helmet on, maybe even get a short leg in. Just try something different. Got to try everything now. Can't leave anything out there on the field. And you got hardly any runs to play with. Slips out. He's in catching it. Extra cover.
Lovely, Powell.
Great bit of fielding from Kieran Powell.
You say that as though you're surprised.
No, not at all. Got down very quickly there, like a young man. Should be 2 more. Trotting along nicely, 61 for 1.
Yeah, over here. Here comes the first back.
The Red Force marching their way to victory. What would be a 14th title for them. 4 options used for the Hurricanes. You will now see a 5th. Raheem Cornwall has had a below par tournament with both bat and ball by his standards. And they need a miracle here, the Leeward Islands. Trying to spin the ball away from the 2 left-handers. Kesrick Williams is here in the commentary box. Hello, Kesrick.
Come in, Jim. Come in, Jim.
Hello, Nikhil, and hello to all our viewers. Trinidad obviously looking very comfortable at the moment. I'm very comfortable myself from where I'm at. Raheem Cornwall, haven't seen him much this season.
Come in, Jim. Come in, Jim.
Obviously with 2 left-handers at the crease, would like him to create that opportunity for his skipper.
I heard Shakira Salman last over talk about Alzari Joseph. Is there any way that the Leewards can try to fight? You can see Cornwall working his way up on that most wickets for the Leewards list. Is there any way back into this game for the Leewards, Kesrick?
Well, Nikhil, cricket is a game of great uncertainties, but at this moment, TNG Red Force just needing 75 runs. Yeah, at the crease now is the skipper, Michael and Otley. Both players obviously in good form for the season, so I'm expecting them to cruise to victory. Obviously the skipper there, Alzari Joseph, may have other plans, but from where I'm sitting, Trinidad looking very comfortable.
Can see the ball being wiped there, and I wonder how much that's impacting the decision to go to Walsh. He's been their best bowler all season. Here on Walsh. I think maybe go to Walsh because of the fact that he's bowled the googly and bowled it well this season. An option again that can go away from the bat of the 2 left-handers. They need something, though, need a miracle.
Raheem Cornwall just finishing that over there. Finishing of 12 or 60, 3 for 1.
Darren Bravo, captain. It's just looked so easy out there in the middle for him. Keon Otley's quietly had a good season as well, Kesrick. 100 against the Windwards. 134 it was, a 50. He followed it up with. And then he's been in the runs. The convergence continues to be an area of development for him. But it's been encouraging the way he's gone about things at the top of the order.
Oh.
He spoke about a lot after last season, wanting to convert more of those starts. But 6 30-plus totals, only twice he went on to get a 50. This season, he's rectified that.
Oh, ball and low, ball and low.
Something that we really like about him, though, is the fact that last year, he was very consistent, and this year he's consistent as well, so we like that about him. The only thing we would like to see some improvement on is him being able to convert those 30s and 40s into 50s and probably 100s as well, as you see there. 36, 35. Got starts, but couldn't really continue.
And that consistency last year earned him a place in the top 5 run scorers. He's 3rd this season behind Bravo and Graves. Good to see competition for places as well with that opening spot in the West Indies. Graves and Otley both have had good campaigns. End of 13, 67 for 1. Bravo 12 runs away from what would be 13 runs, really, from what would be the most runs in this tournament. Cornwall continues.
As easy as they come. They're just coming back on the back foot and punching that one down to long off. As I mentioned, Trinidad looks in good control. Skipper Bravo in good form. Also to Kijon Otley. Both players look very good throughout the tournament.
Yeah, chase is on. Should be a couple. Yeah, and about Otley's partner, they have a decision to make on terms of Darren Bravo, those selectors, because Bravo, yes, he's 34 years old, but expecting that he does go above Graves in that most runs list. He'll be following up a good season last year where he averaged 48 with 350s. Now, he's enhanced that even further. There's a few important series right around the corner for the West Indies, and do they believe, the selectors, that he's the man? With all of his experience, his 122 one-day internationals, hasn't played since February 2022. Is it time for his return? We'll find out soon, probably within the next week or so.
Well, Nikhil, we heard that the head coach for the West Indies white ball team, Darren Sammy, mentioned mixing that experience with youth. Darren Bravo, with all the experience he possessed over the years, or he gathered over the years, we would want him to probably be around the youths to give them some experience, let them learn from what he gained over the years.
Five from the over, they're well on their way, 72 for 1. Kofi James, the only man in the wicket so far. They need them quickly, the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, or they could come up short. Yet again. I want to continue the discussion on Bravo, because I think this season deserves celebrating. The way as captain he's led from the front. He's a big reason why his team has stayed undefeated. There've been a few times where they've been on the back foot in the competition, and Bravo's maturity and responsibility has been the key ingredients to success. And the key thing as well, the strike rotation has been well improved. It's his highest strike rate of his career in Super 50 cricket. It's over 90 this season. And that's what Sammy and Shea Hope have called out for. Rotation of strike against spin and in the middle.
To strengthen that point, Nikhil, for the season, Bravo actually against seam striking it over 100. And against the spin, he's striking it over 81. Which means he's rotating the strike, he's getting his boundaries. Speaking of boundaries, you only see this shot from a man in form. As easy as it looks, Dwayne, you would be happy for the shot from Darren.
Yeah, just waited on it, anticipating the pace and used it into what is a vacant square-like area. Just one deep fielder at mid-wicket. Square on the leg side, so Bravo can just manipulate given the length. It's really timed the ball well this tournament. 79 for 1. Time for a refresh, time for the Blue Waters drinks break. It's going to be a merry cricket Christmas as the West Indies take on England in 3 CG United one-day internationals and 5 T20 internationals from December the 3rd to the 21st. You can catch the action live in Antigua, then Barbados, Grenada, and Trinidad. For tickets, fixtures, and more info, visit windiescricket.com. Enjoy savings when you buy online. We home for Christmas. Don't miss the action. Well, they needed wickets early, the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, and instead it was leather on willow from Joshua Da Silva, who played a few excellent pull shots in front of square. Otley took on the short ball a few times. And Joshua Da Silva, after not being in the team for the last 2 games, provided exactly what they needed before he was dismissed. And Captain Darren Bravo, who's been the leading run scorer in this tournament, just continuing where he left off in this innings, and he's leading his team to what would be a 14th Super 50 Cup victory. Because of their bowlers all tournament who have been dominant, they restricted the Hurricanes to 135. And the Red Force in reply, 79 for 1, just needing 59 to win the championship. Now, the wet conditions have been an issue, so we will have a change of balls, and actually both balls. Remember, in one-day international cricket and list day cricket now, you have 2 balls, 1 from each end, and both of them will be changed. Five options used, no real success for the Hurricanes, whose bowling attack has been one of the best in the tournament, mainly because of the early wickets from Joseph and Thomas. Haven't seen Hayden Walsh Jr. yet, and you anticipate the wet conditions are playing a part. Always tough to grip for a wrist spinner. Now, the rate has been good for the Red Force, over 5 and over, and they're well on their way. Kesrick Williams.
As you mentioned, Nikhil, the wet ball may be the reason why we're not seeing Hayden Walsh being introduced as yet. Something that I've learned over the years as well, Nikhil, is from the CCC days is when you're around someone like Sir Curtly and Floyd Reefer, You learn how to bowl the wet ball. They will have balls in buckets, and you'll pick one and you'll bowl with it. So when that time comes, and you have to use that wet ball, you would be accustomed to bowling a wet ball. So those are some things that I've learned around Sir Curtly and Floyd Reefer.
Got that one to grip Cornwall. Definitely got some purchase off the surface.
A little bit of purchase from Cornwall. He's a big man, tall. Robust structure.
Now that one just skid on. It's good thinking from Cornwall because the previous one was much slower and spun a long way. That one, skid on. He's very crafty. Such a skilled finger spinner, one of the best in the region. Especially in the red ball format where he's succeeded for so many years. Now we'll make a change in field. Long on goes back and deep cover. It's quite surprising. Thought you would want to keep the pressure on.
Yes.
Something that we haven't seen much in this tournament. Batters just pushing it down to long off or long on. John Otley doing a beautiful job, doing it with ease and comfort.
No.
80 for 1. Darren Bravo crossing that 400-run mark and only 3 runs away now from equaling Justin Graves at the top of the list. He's been very good in chases as well. Bravo has been able to come in unbeaten for his team. Now, Hayden Walsh Jr. finally given the ball. A dry ball, remember, after the balls were changed from that end as well. And it could be because we're at the end of an era for this Trinidad team, who obviously guys like Shannon Gabriel and Sunil Narine have contributed to so many championships. Jason Mohammed left of screen is 37. We probably could see the last season for him. But they've really achieved so much. And now we'll be hoping guys on the fringes, like maybe Anderson Phillip, who isn't in the team this year. Some other younger talents can come through and continue to enhance the legacy that they have left.
Speaking of Trinidad, the Red Force, if they do go on to win this tonight, this wouldn't be the first time that they would win the Super 50 tournament going unbeaten. Could get 2 here. Get there comfortably. So it's mentioning it's not the first time that they would win a tournament unbeaten if they do go on to win this. This could be the 6th time for Trinidad and Tobago.
Saw earlier, Bravo would be a 6-time champion. More than anyone. Everyone else has got 5 as the most. And on the other side of things for the Leeward Islands, they will take solace in knowing that, look, they've had some really good performances in this tournament. Some gutsy wins. And they've also got quite a young core when you look at Casey Carti, who's 26 years old, Kofi James, 25, Durham, who they've unearthed as a young talent, is 25 as well. Alzari's captain, he's 26. Walsh, what a season he has had, and he'll hope that this can propel him and get him back into that West Indies team in both the T20 International and One Day International format. Look at the difference in numbers this year compared to his career. Deliveries like that, and the fact that he bowls that googly as well.
It's a consistency in which he bowled this year. We've seen a lot more googlies from him. Something that we didn't see in the starting of his international career. Now we're seeing it.
That's the wicket. Just short, and it may have just held up in the surface. Hayden Walsh, first over, gets reward for Alzari Joseph and the leewards.
You can see the effort in which he put in that ball. Just a bit short, kept low as well. Slide on. John Utley's gone for 23. The score is now 84 for 2.
Yeah, Nicholas Pooran, 4 list A hundreds. 3 of them have come in One Day International cricket. 2 of them this year in the World Cup qualifiers. And he'll hope to finish the job for his team. Hayden Walsh Jr. into the attack. Immediate results. Just stayed low, very low. And that has helped him work his way up the most wickets table. He'll be hoping for 2 more to get him to 21. Right now he's 1 behind Sunil Narine. Straight away, what a shot from Nicholas Pooran, and what enjoyment for the fans to celebrate. 90 for 2 after 17.
Yeah, what a shot from Nicholas Pooran. First delivery. Doesn't waste any time. Positive matchup for him. Doesn't matter. As long as it's in the slot, it rolls back. Now wicket in the over, but also a 6. Most wickets in the tournament this season. Look who's at the top. Sunil Narine. Remember, it's his last list day game. He's done after this. What a way to sign off. Hayden Walsh Jr. on 19, Carrier 18, Durham on 16. Those 4 featured tonight. Cornwall will continue from the northern end. And they need wickets, Shakira Salman. There's no sense in just thinking you can bowl 43 overs to win this game. What must they do to get those wickets?
Now, they've done one thing right. They finally got the man on their side who has the most wickets into the attack. And it immediately paid dividends. Looks to be another boundary by Darren Bravo. Everything coming from the middle of that bat.
Yeah, she's enjoying it. The leading run scorer in this tournament this season now, Darren Bravo. So they've got the leading wicket taker, they've got the leading run scorer, and they're leading in terms of titles won in Super 50 cricket. This can end in a canter.
Yeah, Darren Bravo has been excellent this season. He's just gone past Justin Graves, just 5 runs ahead of him. Average of 102. Sublime form by Darren Bravo, leading the way with the bat and making a statement right before that England series.
The small matter of $100,000 up for grabs as well. Red Force already earned 50,000 for placing first in the league stage. Add 100 more to that if they go on to win. Handsome payday. Exponential increase in the prize money just to add some little more incentive. This one will race away for 4. What timing? Oh, it doesn't. I thought it was getting there. Very quick too is Hayden Walsh Jr. Nicholas Pooran has come out with an intention, a clear intention.
And he's just faced 3 deliveries, Nicholas Pooran, but he's shown a lot of his class in those deliveries. Hit a 6 to get off the mark, and then a deft touch, almost going to the boundary. Yeah, fielder's not ready there. But you ask me what else they can do. I think they have to go back to Alzarri Joseph. He's been the best pacer. He's been so good with the ball, and he's been especially good with his X factor, with his pace. I think it's worth doing that. They have to get wickets. It's almost impossible now to win the game, but he has to get wickets, Alzarri Joseph. He may not have had the best of starts today, but he has to find a way to put that behind him and bat himself to get a wicket, especially with Nicholas Pooran now coming to the crease, and Darren Bravo, who we know struggles with shorter deliveries. You can see there how the spinners are struggling. Raheem Cornwall just really trying to dry that.
No, bro.
99 for 2, 18 overs gone. .135 bowled out the Hurricanes. It was a truncated affair, 43 overs aside. Hamilton, another half century for him, has been really consistent in this tournament, but so too has this man. You're looking to finish things off in a hurry. Short delivery seems to have been the googly, some turn and bounce. If it's anywhere close, Darren Bravo will be taking him on. Has a slip in position, which is good.
Oh!
Yeah, they want to finish this in a hurry, Shakira.
Yeah, he's already 32 off 25 deliveries. But he's intent on finishing this, perhaps to celebrate later on tonight. But yeah, they do have a slip in position, but they still have 4 fielders on the boundary. There's no need.
Yeah, another googly, another good delivery from Hayden Walsh Jr. When he pitches them, they're difficult to connect. Nice and full. Yeah, the googly again is still getting turned. That ball is relatively dry. Changed a couple overs ago. Yeah, he wants to be there at the end, doesn't he, Darren Bravo, to see his team over the line. His 200th list day match, remember.
You're Danny. You're Danny. Down, Danny. Lovely, Danny. Whip.
Yeah, it would be fitting if Darren Bravo could be there at the end. That single brings up the 100 for the right force. First 50 came in 53 deliveries, second in just 59. So they're scoring very quickly here. Quite the opposite of what we saw from the Hurricanes.
They're very well negotiated. Picked it off the surface more than anything else and just adjusted his hand. A really nice turnout tonight for the final during the course of the day. These fans have come out in their numbers. Really heartening to see this. The interest is still there. They are the heartbeat of our cricket. Just a couple from that over, 101 for 2. Everyone in the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force getting a start. Good opening partnership for them. 45 it was. Seems as though they're hearing you out in the middle, Shakira. Alzari Joseph back into the attack. No slip though. Puran wants to, Bravo doesn't, just one.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see him back, Alzari Joseph. I must say though, no promises it will work. He may go for runs, but it's well worth the risk. With his extra pace, perhaps he can get a wicket. But this could be interesting. Alzari Joseph to Darren Bravo. Man at deep backward square and deep fine leg.
Yeah, not enough runs on the board. They've been good throughout this tournament. The Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Their batting didn't click. They won the toss earlier today. Alzari Joseph spoke about 230, 240, but his batters didn't really get going. They lost Powell quite early. Justin Graves suffered an injury, had to leave. It was only Hamilton who got a score of note. And in a final, this is when you want your top players to stand up and perform. He's been performing consistently. Part of the team that last laid their hand on the trophy in 2010. Jamal Hamilton, so he has that experience of being a champion, joint though it may be with the Barbados Pride. Should be 2, just 1. Very good fielding. When they reflect, Shakira Selman, on their season, whenever that opportunity presents itself, it might be today, it might be a couple days time, what can they take from this tournament? The Hurricanes under the leadership of the first time of this man.
Yeah, they can be proud with the show they put on this season. They've done themselves very proud. They can take comfort in the fact that they won some pretty big games as well. Alzari Joseph has led admirably in his first season. Daniel Durham, he's been excellent with the ball. 7 for in his first game. Kieran Powell also had a pretty good season. Unfortunately, he didn't come to the party today. Hayden Walsh Jr., second on that list of highest wicket takers. So there's lots to smile about. They would have wanted to go all the way, but they have impressed.
4 lays for 2. This time they should be able to get them. 20 overs gone, 105 for 2. A wicket for Kofi James, one for Hayden Walsh Jr., who was introduced into the attack, in my respectful view, quite belatedly. Leading wicket taker in your team, and he came in when the score was over 80 runs. Not enough for him to do anything significant. He continues now, though. I've been really impressed with his control of that delivery. They'll get a two. A slip in the outfield allows for Bravo to retain the strike. He's bowled it with regularity against the left-handers in particular, but he pitches it more often than not. We've seen quite a few of his dismissal coming from that delivery, the googly. Something that he's obviously worked on a lot. And now he seems to have a very good grasp of it. And the leadership of Alzarri, how impressed has he been? Impressive, rather.
Yeah, he's been excellent. Not only has he led by example, setting the tone with the ball, he's also made some very good bowling changes across the season.
Yeah, gets to the boundary, beats the man, despairing dive. Might have been a low full toss down the leg side. Bravo pushes on to 40. Look at the desperation. They should have done better diving over that one. 27 needed now for the Red Force.
Yeah, back to Alzarri Joseph. He's also, throughout the tournament, set some pretty attacking fields. He's been very creative in his field placement. Perhaps checking to see if that seam is too wet once more. Remember, the ball was changed a few overs ago. Actually, they're checking to see if it's lost its shape. Umpires deciding it's still good. But yeah, I think Alzarri can be proud of his efforts. You heard Sheho say last game that he too had been impressed with the way that Alzarri has led.
A member, of course, of that 2016 West Indies under-19 team that won the World Cup. He's graduated to senior international status. Has been one of the leading wicket takers for the West Indies in ODI cricket. And certainly the lead fast bowler in the region. Has just augmented his reputation in this tournament. Clean up, what a delivery. He's not entirely sure, Darren Bravo. Just wants confirmation, but another googly from Hayden Walsh Jr. The umpires are conferring just to make sure, but it beat Darren Bravo. All ends up playing for the ball, perhaps to come back into him. Just held its line. Another exceptional delivery from Walsh Jr. And we'll need confirmation of the dismissal.
Just checking the front foot there, but clearly a legal delivery. Yeah, he is bowled down. Darren Bravo cannot believe it. He's beaten all ends up, and it's excellent bowling by Hayden Walsh Jr. to get that wicket. Again, the wrong end, providing dividends for him. Darren Bravo, he's gone. Another impactful innings, 40 of just 35 deliveries. Now the leading run scorer of the competition. He's gone bowled by Walsh. Right force, Nelson for 3.
Jason Mohammed, the new batter for the Red Force, announced his international retirement a little bit earlier today. Quite bemusing how late it was that Hayden Walsh Jr., the leading wicket taker for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, was introduced into this bowling lineup. He came in when the score was 80 for 1. Leg slip and regulation slip in position. "16 overs before we first saw a sign of Hayden Walsh Jr. And these are the types of deliveries he can produce.
Yeah, that's beautiful. It's really good, and it shows his control once more of that googly.
Huge shot, that's close, not close enough. But Duguid isn't convinced. Nelson for 3 after 21. Very confident appeal from Walsh Jr. and the Hurricanes. Might just have been doing a little bit too much. There is an element of doubt in the umpire's mind. No doubt for Walsh Jr. No luck either.
Yeah. And with that wicket here, Walsh Jr. has joined Sunil Narine at the top of the leading wicket takers. 20 wickets. But look at the difference in the economy rate. Sunil Narine 2.5. Walsh Jr. doubling that. 5 runs and over. Remember, Sunil Narine bowled 14 maidens in this competition alone till today.
Shakira Selman, as a fast bowler yourself, where are the fast bowlers in that top 5? It's all spinners. Spinners have dominated this tournament, and quite rightly so. Spinners are the match winners in your team.
Don't forget, one pacer has more wickets in the power play than any other team. But these wickets have been conducive to spin bowling.
That is middle. Mid and leg.
Yeah, the spinners have been excellent, especially the wrist spinners. I'm really happy to see wrist spinners in that leading wicket takers list. And I'm sure you're happy as well, Yannick Carrier and Hayden Walsh Jr.
And I'm sure that other young wrist spinners in the region will be inspired by what they've done in this tournament. And I'm hoping to see teams trying to unearth a few more as we go forward in their respective franchises in the first-class season. He wants to get off the mark, desperate to do so, Jason Mohammed. And scored a first ball duck in his last match. The leading run scorer he is for Trinidad and Tobago in Super 50 cricket, so vastly experienced.
Haven't seen the bouncers yet. Come on, where's the sharp ball?
He's off the mark. Adds to his tally at the top of the pile for Trinidad and Tobago in this tournament. Darren Bravo, 2,222. Jason Mohammed, 2,444. Brian Lara, Darren Ganga, Lyndell Simmons complete the top 5. All notable names in regional cricket, but very distinctive names in Trinidad and Tobago cricket folklore.
Yeah, just deciding to bring in the sweeper into the circle from the offside. So 3 fielders out now.
Yeah, just a single. Needs to have another fielder, I think, in a catching position, looking to take a wicket and utilize that short delivery. Haven't seen any since he's come back. It might be using that slip fielder, Raheem Cornwall. But where is the short delivery?
I'm really surprised he hasn't gone to that short delivery in this spell. He was pulled in that first spell, but Joshua De Silva is not here anymore.
Clipped away. Strain in line on the pads of Jason Mohammed, and that's food and drink for him. Too easy.
And Jason Mohammed will be saying, thank you, Alzari. Whenever you wanted the ball to get into a bit of rhythm, it would be that. Half volley on the pads and no fielder on the deep in front of square on the leg side. That's easy pickings.
Now, Brian Lara, of course, is in attendance at this game, and so he's looking on at the action quite intently. We are, of course, in his facility, the facility named after him. Dot to end the over 7 from it, 118 for 3. Speaking of the gentleman, the preeminent Brian Charles Lara, multiple record holder,
Thank you.
arguably the best batter to have played the game. Inspired a generation of cricketers, not only here in the region, but globally. This magnificent facility named in his honor, the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So much potential. I really hope that in the not too distant future there are more activities here for the youth, the cricketing youth of our nation and beyond. Has been good from Hayden Walsh Jr., you know, despite the moisture on the ball, picking up 2 wickets and sort of getting his team back in the game. He needs some more. If he can get another 2 quite quickly, you never can tell.
Yeah, he continues to show lots of control here in Walsh Jr.
Yo, Johnny. Bowling, Johnny. Bowling, Johnny. Bowling, Johnny.
To have come into this tournament with a lot of confidence. Previous tournaments, he just seemed to struggle with that confidence. But from the first game, he seemed very confident.
Yeah, that's the delivery. Now, googly again, Nicholas Pooran maybe not picking it, trying to go for a maximum, very expansive. He has the slip in position in Raheem Cornwall. This so easily could have taken the outside edge. And that angle from around the wicket to get that ball to grip and turn, it's really good.
Yeah, he certainly didn't pick it. You can tell by where his front foot goes.
Bowling, Johnny.
I think Alzari Joseph's captaincy prior to this game also helped with the confidence of Walsh Jr. He bowled him quite early in that first game, you know. He bowled him quite early, even when left-handers were at the crease. So he supported his wrist spinner and given him that confidence.
Oh, bowling, Johnny. Bowling, Johnny.
Yeah, did well to get bat on that one, Jason Mohammed. 119 for 3. Yeah, the top 3 for the Red Force getting good starts. It's a paltry total, just 138 is the target. Over the top, deliberate, will challenge the boundary. Yeah, just dribbles into it now.
Yeah, I just cannot understand this length from Alzarri Joseph. He seems so reluctant to bowl the short delivery. The pitch is on this occasion, and it's just outside the off stump. So it's a free hit for Nicholas Pooran rather. Just allows the hands to flow through. Remember, mid-off is in the circle.
50 needed. A ring on the offside, in the circle. Flicked away. That is vintage Nicholas Pooran. He's played this shot so often, uses the pace of Alzarri Joseph, and they're on their feet.
Yeah, it's a shot he plays so often when he's in form, Nicholas Pooran. It's the first time we've seen it this season. But just look at that. He just helps it over the leg side boundary. It's the way he uses his wrist. And just look at that. He collapses that back foot to get under it. Takes it all the way for a maximum. 10 from the first 2 balls. He could finish in this over. Just 9 more runs required.
And again, all the way for 6. Nicholas Pooran is on fire. Alzarri Joseph is being taken down. And just look at what it means to them. They're excited. She's enjoying it.
Yeah, crowd on their feet. Just 3 runs away now, 1 hit away. And it's 2 maximums consecutively. Nicholas Pooran is finishing this in a hurry.
And Nicholas Pooran, 33 from 19 deliveries, 3 needed. And that's it. The exclamation mark on this contest. Another Nicholas Pooran 6. And the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they claim their 14th Super 50 title, winning this one quite handsomely by 7 wickets, claiming the top prize, $100,000 US. It has been domination from this team, unbeaten throughout the season, and not for the first time. The captain Darren Bravo registers his 6th Super 50 title, the most of any player, and it's the